All the ads have finally blown away. Watching this on Twitch, you shouldn't have any pre-roll ads because I already did the ad. Alrighty. What is going on, everybody? I am Johnny Osh, if you're seeing this for the first time, wherever you are in internet land. And a little bit of a different stream today. There will be gaming. Don't worry, there will be gaming. But first, I need to address a couple things and make some declarations. We're going to have a pretty well-rounded stream for you today. I even made notes. That's how prepared I am. Look at me being prepared. Novel concept, I'm sure. And so, without further ado, I need to make a post. I believe that's what I'm going to make a post. Excuse me. copy this link here. Can't really see what I'm doing, but I'm going to yield Twitter, otherwise known as X. And we're gonna sign in. Yeah, boy. But if you are in chat, I appreciate you tuning in. Go ahead and tell me what your favorite flavor of popcorn is, and I might divulge my favorite flavor as well. But I hope everyone's having a great day. Nearly to the weekend. It's a lovely Thursday afternoon for me in Southwest New Mexico. And as usual, it's a little hot. But I work inside, so it's all good. There he is. Wait, where is he? Hopefully that confuses enough people that see it. They'll come by and check it out. Now then, on with the proverbial show. So, if you have noticed the title of this stream, or in any other way are wondering what it is that I'm doing here today, I taking the Devin Nash challenge. You've never heard of that? Probably not. I might be the first person to call it that. In fact, this is probably a good time to pop that button. Hopefully it did what it is supposed to do. I see a little icon there. Yes, it is doing the things I want it to do. Excellent. Technology is working for us today, chat. Goodbye. Now then. There. See all of your chatting faces whenever you on whatever platform you might be tuning in from. Or if you're watching me from the future times, do leave me a comment. You can also tune in and tell me what your favorite flavor of popcorn is, if the mood strikes. Now then. Where were we? Yes, the Devin Nash challenge. So, I believe I'm the first person to call it that. Hopefully it picks up, because I think it would be incredibly neat to start a trend. Internet. Casual influencer things. With that, I will be releasing a Notion template so that you too can take the Devin Nash challenge once I tell you what it is and how you can take it. So, without further ado, let's jump into a few things. So, what are you looking at here? I have pre-prepared, if you will, the video from which I have derived this challenge from. If you are unfamiliar, Devin Nash is a YouTuber. This is not the video that we. In fact, it is quite wrong. I have that link. This just caught my attention while I was testing audio. In fact, that's a good idea to test my audio right now. Oh, now that's interesting. Anyway. Shush, Devin, not just yet. Let's make sure that all of these things can be heard. Sure you guys didn't hear that one because it was muted. I'll just unmute that. preemptively. This is Devin Nash. He's got a great face, as you can tell. He is something of a thought leader in the marketing and business space. He owns a marketing agency, as I'm sure he will tell you. And he's been a personal source of education for me for a number of years now. I'm subscribed to his Patreon. He's got a lot of good insight in new media, aka platforms you're watching on right now, to include TikTok, Instagram, and those really uppity new platforms. YouTube is almost old media now. Crazy. But old media would be Hollywood in the more traditional sense. And he gave himself a 1 million subscriber challenge. And he's going to tell you a little bit more about that. But we're going to go through this video. I'm going to break it down. Don't worry, I'll speed it up for us so that it's not all that long. And then I will show you the Notion template that before we do that, audio check, just to make sure that everything sounds the way it's supposed to. Is the one time I won't check will be when I should have. Let's see here. All that long. And then I will show you the Notion template. Before we do that, audio microphone check. Sounds a little, just to make sure that everything sounds the way it's supposed to. Okay. Hopefully that did something. Okay then. Well, it is what it is. It sounds.
Starting a challenge, and I'm going to get 1 million subscribers, and I'm going to tell you in this video exactly how I'm going to do it, in hopes that you will join me, or if you are into content creation, you'll do it yourself. I've been creating videos since 2012, and throughout my career, I've made hundreds of them. I've done interviews, I've done talks, I've done live streams, but I've always kind of created as a side goal. I've always sort of put other objectives in front of that. And I've always felt it's important to do that because it's something, doing something in the real world, other than just creating full-time content. It adds real life experience and kind of authority to the work that I actually do when I do create stuff. And so I'm going to keep doing that, but with my full-time job over at my agency, but I have never really tried to build my channels. I've always just been kind of focused on whatever business that I've been in, whether it be esports with CLG or whether it be my influencer marketing agency that I run now. And as a result of my full-time work, I never really had the opportunity to take content seriously.
Okay. So it sounds like he's coming through pretty good. And he does want people to come along with him. So make sure you stay tuned to the end of this video because I will be challenging 3 individuals of my own to take this challenge. It's not just for content creators. So what he lays out is a framework for taking it on a challenge like this, and it'll be applicable to everyone, right? So he kind of rambles on about, you know, his place in the world, how he wants to contribute to society, all those lovely things.
That is a question that I feel like a lot of people don't ask when they're starting. And to determine that, I'm going to try to do it myself. Everything that I've learned along the way. All right, so let's get started and how we're going to do this. Starting with, can we do it? that is a question that I feel like a lot of people don't ask when they're starting. And to determine that, we are going to determine and understand what our TAM is. Our TAM is our total addressable market, or how many people will actually watch this stuff. All right. So what is this stuff? Well, this is a channel about meta topics that are kind of happening in the gaming and industry, but also in like the marketing and like tech world-ish. And so we're kind of like a marketing channel, but we're also kind of a meta channel. And we like meta in the sense of like we're kind of talking about topical issues and topics from a kind of business perspective. We're also teaching kind of business stuff. So we're so much of like a mix in there. And we want to find as many channels as possible that are like ours that we can determine if there's enough people that will actually watch this stuff. Because if we're too niche, we're not going to be able to get people to watch it. And then we know that we can't actually reach our goal. So let's go through.
So this is an excellent point he makes here. What he's breaking down is a lot of people don't actually look at the market in which they're going to do something, X, Y, and Z, and observe whether or not it's feasible. There's a really good mindset that where you think, nothing will stop me, I will accomplish it, so on and so forth. And then probably through the learning process along the way, you'll encounter your lessons learned oh, okay, maybe my direction shifted ever so slightly. I still got to some degree of success that I was looking for, but if I had preempted a little bit of research along the way, I might have had a better time of it. And so what he's about to do is look at different influencers that make similar content to him, but are not him, obviously. Now, the very interesting bit that he's doing here that he's not necessarily explaining, but he did in one fell swoop, is he accurately identified his target audience for his content by his competitors and people that already had audience. And then in the same step, he analyzes the number of people that are following them and the ages of their channels and figures out that the minimum number of people that could follow him based off of similar audience types. So imagine Venn diagram. I'll let him go through it, but
He also runs an agency, although his market cap is a lot larger than mine. His agency is a lot bigger than mine, but we are similar in that way. Has about 4.5 million subscribers. So this is really encouraging. This is one of the largest people in the agency space doing anything related to like social media or and stuff. And it's nice that he doesn't really cover YouTube and Twitch, so I have a little bit of an edge there. So I know my total addressable market is at least 4.5 million in business and probably a lot greater. So that's really encouraging. Also, Gary's made videos for 17 years as well, but like he really recently got into it after he did all of his wine stuff, and that was more like 6 or 7 years ago. So a little bit more of an addressable market that's relevant in time. So next one up is Alex Hormozi, sitting at 2.8 million subscribers. Again, videos from about 6 years ago, and then he made another video about 4 years ago. So he's come up pretty recently, and he has 2.8 million subscribers for 3K videos. Super, super possible. Again.
So he's sorting their videos by date uploaded, and he's looking at how long they've been active on YouTube as a platform. He hasn't explained why he's doing this here just yet, but essentially he's only planning on using YouTube as the primary metric driver for his challenge, but also the place where he wants all of the viewership to come from. So it wouldn't make sense in his instance to go to X or LinkedIn or some other platform and start quantifying audience bases and sizes by these same individuals or even completely different ones when his entire modus operandi is to get YouTube subscribers. That makes sense.
Similar type of content, makes kind of business stuff. I'll kind of hurry through these. Next one up is Pirate Software. Now this dude is super recent on the scene, has grown in large part because of his recent YouTube videos and shorts and some of the content he does in live streaming. Very similar creator, does a lot of stuff related to kind of the gaming industry, basically purely focused on gaming. 2.4 million subscribers. I'm going to be kind of a blend of this and maybe some of the other dudes, and so with my own kind of unique voice, of course. So seeing the total addressable market here is really good. And then we get into peer marketers, people that just do the job that I do, with Colin and Samir, 1.5 million, and Neil Patel at 1.3 million. So at the very least, if I do something super niche, which is like I just talk about marketing or something like that, I still know my total addressable market is greater than 1 million subscribers. So I am confident that I can reach this goal, and then I'm going to go forward with it. So yes, I can reach the goal. Oftentimes, something that's really important to start is like, can you even start? All right. So what is the challenge?
And so he's also identifying the very small amount, the smallest, the minimum amount of people in that audience, which could always grow and shrink. Your content should always be funneling outwards as you're creating it. So if you see me off to the side looking over here, I am creating the Notion template that is already linked in the description if you're on YouTube, but will also be available on our Patreon for free. Stay tuned in to hear about the Patreon.
And what are the win conditions? Well, there's 2 win conditions. The first one is super obvious, really easy, 1 million subscribers. And the second one is going to be a little bit more complicated, but it's going to teach you a lot of...
You know, it's funny. He figures out who the total addressable market is before he names the challenge, which is almost backwards in strategy. Because if you don't have a clear definition of what your challenge is, how can you identify the total addressable market? Now, he already knew what his challenge was. However, I am designing this template that I'm giving away for any particular challenge or metric. Say you wanted to learn Spanish, right? You wouldn't really need the TAM portion of it unless you wanted to gauge your success metric by how many authentic Spanish speaking individuals you could carry on fluent conversations with. And if you lived in Korea, I imagine you'd have trouble with that. However, I live in New Mexico, I would not, but I'm trying to learn Spanish. That is just a conjured example of what I'm getting at here. But it means I'm going to have to reformat the template because it doesn't make sense to define your TAM before your challenge. At least if you were doing this without seeing this video. So, in fact, I should put this video in the template. Versus Devin Nash.
About YouTube, and that is a 100,000 AV90 or more. Okay, so what is an AV?
This is an interesting
views
take here.
Per video over 90 days. Okay, so I have a reason why I am doing the second goal, and that is because I don't think that YouTube subscribers, or really anybody, that could be Twitch followers or Insta followers or whatever, are going to be around soonish, like next 2 to 5 years. And the reason I think that is because pretty much everything in this day and age is moving to a browse feed type of thing. So a lot of the content that is being shown now is being shown in this kind of way, where you have this browse feed and people are creating content. And really with this browse feed, it's just the views that matter. And no one like really clicks, like, look at all the effort you have to do to go find the channel. I got to click through here. I've got to go to the description, and then I've got to like possibly, or I've got to click here. I've got to like likes the videos. I got to click here. I like, if I want to actually subscribe, I might have to like click through the channel, and then I might have to like actually hit the subscription button. So it's like a lot harder. And I don't think that YouTube or these other platforms are going to be incentivizing subscriptions as much anymore. And thus, as I start this journey, it might be harder to do that. 100,000 AV90 is the same thing, because 100,000 views per video, right? If I'm making 3 videos per week, is 300,000.
The take he has there on the subscriber count thing is dystopian, and I hate it as a direction. I don't think he's wrong, because he sees a lot further than I do with his experience. However, it is personally very friction. Like I have massive friction with that. I hate that design. I do not like just swiping. I'm the sort of person who uses YouTube through notifications. I get notifications on my phone, and then if it's from a channel, it should only be from a channel I'm subscribed to, and then based off of that, it goes in my watch later. I watch it then, or I swipe it and I don't watch it at all. Which is, I don't know if anyone else uses YouTube the way I do, and I primarily use it for education and news, specifically around content creation, with a little bit of gaming thrown in from like Grizzy, Smitty, Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, Russian Badger, like those sorts of people. But primarily, I'm cataloging like editing techniques and things like that, and I don't want a feed of chaos when I have a specific question I need answered, or I'm looking to stay up to date with the most recent use cases for ChatGPT. Like, it doesn't help me in that essence. In fact, it hinders me. So the fact that he sees this as the platform direction really irritates me. And like, people in the YouTube creator space wanted A/B thumbnail testing forever. And I wanted to smack every single person who wanted that, because as a user, I find that incredibly dishonest. Because I identify videos visually. And so when you go around changing your thumbnails and I'm seeing different ones and you're changing your titles, it makes things hard to find if I didn't save the link the first time and keep my own notes, which I've learned to do. But I always thought of YouTube as a user first platform, not a creator first platform, and it's not a feature that users are going to get a good benefit out of, because you're just playing games with them to get them to click on things. Am I going to use the feature? Yeah, probably, because it's part of the YouTube experience now. But I was not pleased when I saw that they added it, because I'm expecting things to be consistent and locationable, like locatable. Finding things with search, finding content that I saw before that I wasn't able to watch then, and maybe when I hit watch later, the platform hiccuped, which happens all the time. It didn't go in my watch later. But these clowns are out here A/B testing thumbnails. Like, get out of here. I know that's a bit of a hot take, but I'm a YouTube user, really hardcore, and it's just does not help me as a user, and in fact hinders me and irritates me when I see these things changing all the time, because people are trying to get new individuals to click, or other people that didn't click to go and click. Like, out of here. So the fact that that's where he sees subscribers going away. Subscriptions have been a glory stat, like a pride, the worthless stat for years now on YouTube. The only reason they matter algorithmically or perhaps even monetarily is because there's a minimum threshold to get into the YouTube partner program, so you can make money off of YouTube. After that metric, doesn't matter whatsoever. So really, my challenge should be to 3,000 subscribers, because I think that's what it takes to get into the partner program. But he did 1 million, I'm doing 1 million. This should actually be a number. Win conditions. When these, I'm writing these where you can't see them, sorry chat. When these are met, you have, yeah. Okay. Content. Yeah. 4. Okay. And just because I like color, I'm going to add a quick flash of color on the keyword target audience. You'll get to see this here once we're done with the video. All right. So he identifies his reasoning here. He identifies his multiple win conditions.
Views times 4, which gives me to 1.2 million views a month. Pretty much the same thing as having 1 million subscribers. So good win condition. Yep. And kind of interesting thing about the YouTube thing. All right, cool. Yep, so how long do I think this challenge is going to take? I think it'll take 2 years. So at the time of this filming, it is about mid-October 2024, and I'm pretty confident by this time in 2026, I will have one of these win conditions met. Based on how fast other people are growing, based on my agency working with thousands of influencer channels and seeing the growth of people over the course of the last 10 years that I've been creating content. Cool. So that said, what is our strategy? What are we going to do? Let's get into some cool stuff. So
I really like how he identifies the time frame from the perspective of how long he thinks it will take him. Not, I'm giving myself 30 days to do this challenge. Like, that's not what he's doing at all. And I believe a lot of people are so used to like Mr. Beast style challenges that this kind of thought process is a little foreign to them. But this is how you make healthy goals, is you identify what he's about to go into, his strategy. You identify how long it's going to take you, and then you go, okay, to do that in that amount of time, or if I do these things consistently, it'll take me this long, is all about setting goals and knocking them and, you know, crushing those things. So this next part is a framework for achieving goals. It works with any challenge. And I'll be showing you exactly how to answer these questions, as well as I'm making this Notion template here for you. The link is already in the description. You'll be able to follow along with his strategy. Again, I use the example of learning how to speak Spanish. Primarily, this is for content creators, but it's not just like YouTube. You could do it with Instagram, Twitch, X, LinkedIn for who knows why, TikTok, right? All those places where you're able to put things out, see how effective it is, and go from there. So, here we go.
A couple of controversial things. And the first one is that I think that volume, okay, is going to be quality. I think volume is going to be quality. So I think that more volume has more people and more chances at impressions. And most importantly, it'll teach me what works. So a lot of people are saying, oh, well, that means that your videos are going to be really bad. No, they're not going to be bad. They're still going to be held to the standard that I have, which is like high quality information and heavily researched stuff. But where I'm going to sacrifice quality is in production quality, editing, asset building, graphics, etc., sets, stuff like that. So I'm going to focus on heavily researched, interesting topics in my lane. And the time that I'm going to spend making these videos is going to be in scripting, research, and so that the information that gets to you is good. And then the rest of it is just going to be a volume video. It's going to be slamming at it. Specifically, it's going to be 3 live streams a week, which will be multi-streams.
So he starts breaking things down into a weekly basis. And just for the sake of all this, I'm just going to kind of fast forward a little bit here. So what he's doing here is he's establishing a schedule that he's willing to keep in line with his full-time job. He said he works like 50, 60 hours a week. Granted, the average person works 40. He's a co-owner. So he's putting in immense time to that. And he's still going to be producing heavily researched content on multiple platforms. YouTube is his primary focus, but he's going to be multi-streaming to Twitch. That's free. It's easy to do. He's going to be producing shorts. He's going to need additional staff for that and his regular YouTube videos. And then those shorts will go on TikTok. But TikTok strategy and YouTube short strategy are actually separate because of the differences that have emerged in the user bases and the nuance there within. He talks about his long form videos right here. 1 short a day is his controversial take. He says that it's controversial because other shorts creators tell you to post like 3 to 5 shorts a day. He's taken a slower approach because he gets no return on his shorts investment to pay for that editor, but he still wants to be in that market, in that arena, to figure out what's going to work slowly, which makes a lot of sense. And then 1 written post, long form educational post on X and LinkedIn a week. So this is per week, he says. Don't underestimate these kinds of things on X, LinkedIn, Instagram, especially. Tumblr, for crying in the bucket. Just because you're a YouTuber doesn't mean that your sphere of influence shouldn't extend to other platforms. Having a multi-platformed presence is exceptionally important for federating your content back to yourself. Even if you're on X, you're not just like before the stream or during the stream. I posted like, hey, I'm doing a Devin Nash challenge. This is where the link is. I was trying to build mystery to get people to come over here and just post the link out. What Devin's talking about is posting a near essay amount of content and putting it out on X. If you don't think you can do that, write your ideas down in a bullet pointed format for whatever it is that you're working on, your struggles there within a blog post sort of thing. Don't overthink it. Just have a little bit of a flow and go to Microsoft Copilot or ChatGPT and use it to give you additional inspiration and ideas. Have it do some of the formatting for you. Have it help you. Don't just go over there and be like, write this. Do the core skeletal stuff yourself and then have it help you with the writing process. And you'll learn what content is going to look like in that form. I'm not saying you need to do these things specifically that he's pointing out here. However, This is a template for what it is you're going to deliver and what you're going to do in what platform and location, how often. If you can set those things up, then you can begin to strategize what he's going to get into next, strategy expanded, how you're going to do these things. These are not, some people might look at these, and depending on the style of content you're making, maybe if you were doing the style that Russian Badger has with a lot of motion capture and voiceover narration, pseudo mockumentary, documentary style stuff taken from his streams, 3 to 4 long form videos greater than 8 minutes a week might kill him because he spends so much time making those videos. If they were only 8 minutes long, maybe, but this is going to look different for everyone. And I think that's the important point, is to get your imagination rolling in these directions to start setting up those goals so you can start crushing them, right? So he's going to explain his strategy, and I am going to work out the rest of this template here.
We are relying on YouTube primarily, so we're putting our chips in with YouTube for new users to find me. Okay, we know Twitch can't do it. We'll also be experimenting, so I'm gonna do X and TikTok because I'm gonna be cross-posting shorts to TikTok and YouTube, and the X will have and LinkedIn will have long-form posts. But I don't really know if these platforms are going to work. And so the platform that I am most confident utilizing is going to be YouTube. I've seen it work the most. I just have the most data on it. And I believe that it is best to trust a single platform for growth. That is to say that I don't want to bet on a bunch of alternative platforms. I think one of the mistakes that a lot of content creators do is either one, they bet on the wrong platform, in which case it's like planting seeds in winter, or they over-index on like 15 platforms from advice from like influencers or grifluencers or like post 90 things a day on 20 different platforms. We are going to heavily invest in YouTube, which means that all of our work basically is to create a functioning YouTube community that has good information on it, and that our shorts are going to be on YouTube, our long forms are going to be designed for YouTube. We're going to be making custom videos for YouTube. So and we'll get into that now. No, we'll get into that in a second because next we're going to talk about the team that's going to make this possible. So unfortunately,
so before he gets into the team, content creation does not happen by like one person without tremendous time sacrifice, especially if you're working full time, like no social life, or you only make content, spend time with your family, and make content. Right? In multiple forms, right? But I like, if you look at what he's done there, he has created a distillery. And you'll see what I'm getting into here in the Notion template. So he starts everything with a live stream. And he even caveats and says, like, I don't expect to get any new subscribers from that. But it is a quick and easy way. Quick, maybe not so much. Easy. It's an easy way to create content and engage with the existing audience. That's why I'm here, talking with you guys at home and your through your screens. I was gonna say in your living room, but not a lot of people watch streams on TV, I think. Me personally. And then he's gonna, from that stream, like if you ever play League of Legends, think of the Master Yi quote: "From one thing, 10,000 things," whatever he says. From his live streams, he's gonna make videos. From his videos, he's gonna make shorts. From his shorts and videos and live streams, he's gonna make a post. If you're in this environment, surely you will have something, maybe even controversial, to say about what it is that you're doing. This is very content creator oriented, but I'm sure if you put some effort into it, like you could say, I go back to learning a language, right? You're gonna spend X amount of hours a week in Duolingo doing your thing. You're going to do your daily challenges, but you're also going to spend at least X amount of time studying vocabulary externally with ChatGPT. And then you're going to talk about it or talk with somebody who's a native speaker of the language at least once a week when you get a chance, and passively with people when you're like, when you get the opportunity. That could be some sort of example, and you should put specific metrics with that, like he did. Do not overload yourself. These numbers are not large, and this is going to test him because he's already doing like each one of these live streams is like 4 to 5 hours long in addition to his 60-hour work weeks, right? I don't know if you do time analysis of yourself, but I know working 40 hours a week, I would not be able to do this. I would not be able to fit 3 to 4, like even 3 long live streams into a week. I might be able to do it once I practice more, but I have running my business in addition to working full time. I will only be committing to doing 1 live stream a week, and that's going to be between 2 and 4 hours, right? Now, I'm going to adjust that with some other techniques and stuff that we're going to get into here, that I will show you some bonus stuff towards the end about how I'm going to make my videos that I think are going to really be effective. However, the important thing to remember is that you keep things realistic and timely. You're always setting a frequency with what it is you're going to do. And I would push you to record it in some way where you're going to see it, not record it like this, but make a reoccurring task on your phone, make an alarm, do something with Notion. There's going to be a lot of Notion coming out of this channel and other channels as we go along here. So, and then I'm going to say written item. Additional. All right. So. Here we go.
Most of the editing I can't do.
How does anyone spell operandi? I just realized something. Is there a hotkey for this? Sorry to be completely distracted by what I'm doing right now. There's, okay, I'm guessing they have not created that. Maybe it is just with, okay, I just put too many eyes like a doofus. Modus operandi with 2 eyes. Nah. So he explains it here. You're relying on YouTube to get new users. And then he's going to plant seeds where it makes sense, but not like it's in winter. And focus on one platform. That should be a statement, not a question. Much. One. The team. So say you are, I'm going to caveat everything he's about to say here. I'm going to pre-caveat. Is that a thing? Do people do that? I'm doing it right now. I'm pre-caveating what he's about to say. Don't look at me like that, Devin. I'm going to pre-caveat this with, if you're doing a solo goal, meaning you know you're not going to have people to help you directly, like they're not going to be creating content for you or with you or whatever, your team should be your support network. Any goal you do should at least be endorsed as good for you, if that makes sense, by your friends, loved ones, people that are around you. If you don't have those sorts of people around you, find Jesus, like for real. But like, those should be the people that want you to succeed at whatever it is you're doing. Maybe you know somebody who wants you to learn Spanish, or I don't know why I keep coming back to Spanish. Or maybe like me, I've got other entrepreneurial friends that also want to succeed in their areas and are going to be happy to see me succeed with my company and my goals. So you need to identify those individuals and get their buy-in. You don't need their exclusive support. If they're not going to support you, don't worry about it, right? But somebody who will encourage you if you're feeling a little down, and not somebody who is going to go, oh, you don't need to do the challenge, right? You're looking for people that are going to be encouraging and uplifting. Now, let's say you are going to need help. This is a crucial step in accomplishing these goals, because if you go into something that you needed help with beforehand, it doesn't matter how much of the other stuff that you've done. It doesn't matter if you've identified your total addressable market and how many things you're going to do weekly and what your super strategy is. If you don't know who's going to help you along the way, you will fail. And if you don't have the buy-in of the people you need help from, you will definitely fail, because they will go and reverse from being a multiplicative enhancement to achieving the goal to a divisive drag on achieving the goal. People are either with you or against you. If they're neutral to you, then they're really not with you. Doesn't mean that they're aggressively against you. It just means that you can't rely on them for those sorts of things. I heard a really good phrase once, and that is, whenever you do something in business and you're married, involve your spouse. If your spouse doesn't have the buy-in, then you're going to be dedicating your time to things that they either don't value or don't think you can do, or in general just takes you away from them, and that will eventually cause a rift. Doesn't mean your spouse has to be coming along with you at every turn. However, it is crucial that they support you in some way, so that when you go and spend your time doing those things, they're not critical of you for doing that over doing something else that you may have done together. Now, if you can come together with your spouse and achieve your business goals or hobby goals or what have you, that's a force multiplier. You're gonna achieve what you want with two faster than you would with none, provided you can agree on the method, the goals, your strategy, and all those things. As long as you're in agreement, you're going to be able to accomplish it. So he goes into some interesting points, and he approaches it from a business owner. But just remember, as you're looking at this, it doesn't need to be like you're with employees.
Most of the shorts I can't do. I can only ideate and film the content because of my full-time job. I'm not going to be able to attack this in a way that a normal full-time content creator who's going to go all at this is going to be, because literally 60 hours of my week is at Novo running this agency. So we're going to have some help. And here's how we're going to structure it. The first person is going to be the head editor, and that's going to be in charge of most projects, most editing projects. Eventually, we'll bring this person on for full-time with a decent salary and some rev share on the channel, hopefully. But for now, flat per project. So every video that gets made, every short that gets made, everything that gets made gets paid flat for like a flat rate. Next, we'll have some shorts editors. The shorts editors will be flat rate, and the rate will go up as our revenue does. After that is going to be long editors, same as above. And then info aggregators. So info aggregators are going to be people who watch the live stream and they take notes on it. So for example, here you can see in this document that this is a document from the stream on 10/1, October 1st. People are categorizing whether there are long form, like basically the live streams need to act as a funnel to create content. And I'll explain what I mean by that in the next section. It's really important. But the live streams are going to basically make all the other content possible. But we have to categorize the live streams. We have to find content from the live stream. So we are going to pull long and short.
So you see what he has here if you look at this. I'm not sure if I can any bigger. Yeah, it's gonna work out. But if you're looking at what he has in these different sections, he's got everything labeled. He's got multiple people contributing to this, and he has, I don't know if those are timestamps or what he's got going on here, but he's got a way to capture this information. That's critical. If you don't have a good note-taking system, I highly recommend jumping into Notion and learning that. It's incredibly easy, and there's templates, so many templates available for you. I make templates for Notion for fun, but also to help other people. The more involved templates, like I have one for doing market research, are available on our Patreon for paid members. I'll probably set them up as single purchases as well on Patreon. You're just wanting to be able to capture your data and then visualize it after the fact. He's got, oh, I like this. He's got colors. He's got drop down things. This is great. Awesome. Just in Excel, it's a little bulky. Notion, I prefer to Excel, but this can be integrated into Notion. They have Google Docs integration stuff. I haven't played with it, but I know it exists. So when you're figuring out your team, you want to define their position, define their responsibility list, and probably how much they're going to be compensated. So here, compensation, because he mentioned a revenue split, I believe, which is really important. That is it's kind of an undiscussed thing unless you really dig into content creation. But if you're helping somebody create content that's getting revenue, you should likely get a piece of that. A percentage, generally good. What that is for the industry and how much you're making, I don't have time to break into that at this specific point. But if you want to hear about those things and my thoughts there within what I've done in the past, feel free to leave me a comment on this video when it eventually makes it out. So we have that
content from the live streams, and we're gonna have other people identify what is good while I'm streaming, and then based on that, I'll go review it, and then we'll post it into another sheet that me posted on topical issues.
So he talks about flat rate. He talks about meme lords. Meme lords are critical. If you do enjoy memes, definitely join our Discord and post in the memes channel. Just read our terms of service before you do. No, nothing, not safe for work or anything political. But we do love the memes.
Or link me interesting stuff. Kind of like feel the channel, but right now I haven't it figured out. Instead, we have a stream submissions channel, things to the stream that are interesting. Of 8 p.m. on Tuesday, that's CST. And
so he has here, he starts scheduling things out, which is critical. And if you don't put intent behind these things, you're not going to have a whole lot of success. So let's make another H1 here. This is going to be schedule when action data as the every Friday at 5 p.m. EST. Leave that like that.
Friday, available on Twitch and YouTube. And so with 2 live streams, we have 10 hours of footage. And with 3 live streams, we have 15 hours. So that's a lot of time. Enough time that these live streams have a goal of each live stream surfacing 1 great long-form video and 3 to 5 great shorts. Now, that means that I'll get about 10, 7-ish, which is a week, so we can do our 1 short a day from the live streams. And we get about 2 long-form videos, which means that the other video will be custom uploaded by me, which will just be something that a video that I make like I make normally. Like this video has not been live streamed. This video is just recorded. So the live streams, we basically know that nobody will discover us there. We're not expecting a single new viewer or a new subscriber from the live streams, and that is fine because they basically inform all the other content that will, starting with the long form, which is the 8+ minute videos, if you remember. This, we think, will be the main way people discover the channel. And this is where we give the best insights, this is where we give the highest value to people, and this is where we do work that we can't do anywhere else. We are thinking this is going to be the highest revenue because this will pay the highest CPMs. And we also think this will be the main driver of new people. Next is shorts, which is going to be interesting. So right now, we are doing 1 short of video per day. And I think we're going to take a bet on it. Around long enough, hard to do actually. So all the stuff that I've been doing, you know, we don't have many breaking 10,000 views right now. Is that
so he's talking about how shorts are not being successful on his channel. I'll just kind of gloss over all that. And then he's going to talk about the written experimental.
Results anywhere else, and I think LinkedIn and X might have even greater virality than YouTube. And I base that on just a lot of study of X as a platform and looking at some of the potential virality that can happen as a result of these posts. So
he's talking about how really when you are putting up good value on the platform that you are putting value into, things can happen. And you really should limit your mindset to just because, like, he has an entire video dedicated to how X is falling apart as a platform, and then he turns around and says that he's gonna commit to posting 1 long form piece of content on it weekly. Like, that just goes to show that regardless of what is happening on X, he sees metrics that he may or may not be allowed to discuss that he's alluding to. It's gonna make it a good place to post them.
Important part of this video, which I'm sure everybody is waiting for, and that is money. Yes, money. How are we gonna make money, and where's the money gonna come from, and what's gonna happen? So
this is incredibly funding. Sure. Expenditures. Okay. This is a really good section here. So, especially if you are a content creator or business owner and your objective is content business oriented, you need to be able to pay for editors, creatives, people that are doing things that you can't. If you are in this space, you should be surrounding yourself with individuals that have skill sets far above your own. Always be doing that. And sharpening your own skills while you're at it. If your objective is to become better at a skill, which probably a lot of these are, then maybe you are tapping the resource of somebody who's like a master at it, and you're just really getting close to that individual and learning every single tip and trick about whatever it is that you're trying to learn. But if that is the case, you can't always do that physically. Sometimes you do that by paying to be part of their Patreon, buying their course, buying their book, doing, something along those lines where money is involved to be successful. Not exactly required in all instances, but even I think Duolingo has a subscription. So he's about to break down how he gets income, and then I'm going to quickly piggyback on that.
So revenue is next, but not before the secret call out. That's right. You've been 45 seconds, 22 minutes.
The secret Devin Nash call out. In which case I'm going to secretly call out, comment your favorite popcorn. Nobody's left any comments. Come on, guys.
And 45 seconds into a Devin Nash video. Ways we're going to make a lot of revenue, hopefully, is Patreon. So I'm making custom videos for Patreon, and Patreon is doing great. Patreon.com/Devin Nash has over 150 videos for $5. That is not a bit. That is absolutely true. You can go there and see it. It is going to be one of the primary drivers of our revenue, and I really hope you'll support me in this journey because I'm paying all of that money back out to staff that's helping me. So please, please, please do support the Patreon if you want. That's the best way to support me. That's the highest way, the highest split to me. Thank you to everybody that's also subscribing and doing other things to support me, but Patreon is great. Also join the discord.gg/Devin. That is where you can kind of talk to me about this journey or talk to me about anything you want. I'm there all the time. And lastly, you can check out my agency if you are a brand and wants to run advertising. That's nova.tv. Okay, so thank you, everybody. Let's get into the money, and that is the revenue section. There are a few ways that I think this is going to work. Suffice to say that I think the majority of content creators pursue this goal without really thinking about how their revenue is going to work, and they think that YouTube ads alone or Twitch ads or whatever or subscribers are going to drive their revenue. I don't think that's going to happen. I think we need to rely on stuff that is different. So our primary driver of revenue is going to be Patreon, and there are a couple really good reasons for this. One of the first reasons is because Patreon only takes 8% of your income versus Twitch, which takes 50% most times, sometimes less, and YouTube, which takes 40%. So I think a lot of people underestimate how much this makes a difference. And so we get
it makes a huge difference.
Like about path is incredible value. So Twitch ads and subscriptions, again, no surprise, second and tertiary, but subscriptions, so that's great, and hopefully that'll go up.
He mentions a couple things I didn't think of here.
Is a distribution product or e-com product. One of the things that I see a lot of content creators kind of ignore is complexity, but it is.
So he's going to do green tea.
Healthiest food into the
a good example.
Last is tips and support and donations. Really just tips and support. I don't think that this is going to be a significant driver, but tips and for staff members, people that are working.
This is what I'm talking about.
And distribute them so people can actually tip to the staff, and that should encourage better people to stay on and make more money. So that would be great to have a better team. So I'm relying heavily on Patreon here. And I'm really hoping that, my priority first is to reward the people that are working on this with me. Currently, the content, they're grabbing the info stuff, and they're making it happen. And it's like now we do have a short up every day. We've so far made more.
So he's been doing this, which is why he's able to list it out so easily. He
really crushed it in terms of that.
He's already been doing this.
And you'd be lucky if you got a video every for sure. But I'm pretty excited to do that, and I think I will do that. I think that that's one of the parts of the volume equation that I'm keeping in mind, and that's why if I don't sound worried about it, and I'm like, oh, my performance on these is not like my long form videos or whatever, it's because one of the most important things you got to understand in business is so much stuff is just at bats, right? Like chess players become chess masters because they play a ton of chess games. Martial artists become expert martial artists because they throw a ton of kicks and punches and they get in a lot of spars, right? Business people become successful business people because they try a lot of things, and content creators become successful content creators because they try and they try and they iterate until they see what works. And there's no way out of that rule. There's no exceptions to that rule. You just got to do it. So I am not concerned that my shorts are underperforming. I won't be concerned if the next 100 shorts underperform. Overperform would be great, but if they underperform, that's okay.
Overperforming shorts.
Figuring out what works. I'm listening to my community and I'm iterating. You can't be afraid to fail. You can't be afraid to fail at all. You have to understand, it's so cliche, but this is what it actually looks like. Okay, that's one of the reasons why I want to make this video right now. That a lot of people, all these YouTubers, they go out and they go, I got 1 million subscribers, thanks, right? I want to make this video right now because I want to show you this is what it looks like. This is what failure looks like, right? It's like, a person who's pretty decently well known in the industry, just started doing shorts, and not many people are watching them. It's just
So this is huge. Do not be afraid to fail. Seriously. provided you will walk away from it. Do not be afraid to fail. You must take action. I don't want to say you must take risk, but you must take action. And he's demonstrating that he's paying for these shorts to be created, and it's not working. He's essentially buying experience. I wouldn't say wasting money, but the idea is that this will come back and be profitable to him after he understands how to make his content work in the shorts world. And I'm guessing he may even have recorded this before October 15th when the 3-minute shorts started taking off or became possible. At the time of recording, that's been live for about a week, just under 10 days. So there is that. Now, I'm just going to make sure that doesn't drop any more.
A few thousand people, and some of them are pretty
nuggets.
This is still good numbers, but it's
that we're looking for.
With this, I'm never going to be afraid of failure. I'm just going to keep trucking on, and I'm going to trust in the system and the process, along with my own innovation.
Never be afraid of failure.
To make this possible, and that I think is the key to business. That is the key to consistency. That is the key to everything. In doing anything in life, I think you just have to push aside all the goblins and everything in your mind. The mind goblins.
The mind goblins
that are telling you can't do something, and instead,
oh my goodness,
keep failing, keep trying. Yeah, so that is my plan. That's the whole thing. I really
there it is.
Creators, but hey, maybe this is like, oh, like if I'm formulaic about this Devin's so formulaic about this and his goal to reach 1 million subscribers, maybe I will be formulaic in my goal to do this, and you kind of structure it the same way.
I am.
You are like, yeah, this is actually possible. So I hope I've inspired somebody. In this
it's me. It's me. You inspired me, Devin.
As a recording and accountability for where I'll be 2 years from now. So hello, future.
That too.
Hopefully you've made this happen. If not, you had an awesome journey along the way and tried a lot of cool stuff and still influenced some people positively, which is what it's all about. So success or failure, I'm looking forward to it. Hope you'll join me on this journey, and we'll see you again for the next video.
All right, there it is. That is the Devin Nash challenge. Now then, I promised you a Notion template, and I am going to deliver. The key to success in a lot of these sorts of formulaic layouts, you notice he loves his notepad, I love my Notion, is to write it down. There is a very, very, very wise saying that the shortest pencil is better than the longest memory. And I have been looking for a similar way of saying that, but saying something along the lines of the searchable index database of notes is better than the shortest pencil. Johnny, that doesn't flow. I know it doesn't flow, okay? It sounds horrible, but it's true. Because in my experience, you write something down, you put it aside somewhere, and unless you have a filing cabinet that's been pre-labeled an index that you immediately go file that thing in, and then that cabinet is always right next to you when you need that piece of information and you're able to find it, and it doesn't catch fire or something, how are you going to find that information? Some people, they have brain activator shenanigans where they write something down, then they remember it. You're still relying on your memory. I rely on my notes excessively. And by notes, I mean Notion. I use the Tiago Forte second brain method of organization, which I do not have the time to get into. If you want to look it up, just look up Thomas Frank Ultimate Brain. That's the fastest way for me to get you in that direction. I will be launching a Notion template based off of that method of taking notes that I was inspired by Thomas Frank's version of, that I have made enhancements to, and I think, and I've been using it. I daily drive this method of taking notes, and it's very effective for me for everything from project management to novel writing to budget tracking. He just made a recipe tracking video that I've been thinking about doing something similar in, so I'm gonna have to check that out and see if I like the way he made his template. I am uniquely positioned, if you will, to be someone to create templates because I create web tools for the government. If you didn't know, I'm a full stack developer for the federal government. I work in SQL, all day long. I work in C# all day long. I work in the basic elements of web pages, HTML, JavaScript, CSS all day long. That's how I live. And so user experience is very near and dear to my heart. And I find that if you can have good interface and user experience, the rest will work itself out, because your database has to support your user experience, and your user experience goals will influence your interface. So I always make user experience the forefront of anything that I design. That being said, let me show you what I've been working on. So while we've been watching this video, I have been filling this out. It's a little rough, and it is a template. The link to this template is available right now in this stream video description. It'll be available in whatever video format this takes in the future. It will also be available for free on our Patreon after this. And if you still can't find it, feel free to DM me on X or Discord and I'll get you this link, okay? So if you want to take this challenge, feel free to grab the link and adjust it. And so now I have created an easy fillable form. I keep scrolling up and down. So you're going to define the challenge. You're going to list your win conditions. You're going to figure out who your target audience is. You're going to find out who else makes content for your target audience. I didn't say competitors, but in most cases, if you were doing this, like, and you were using vidIQ to make some of the metric-based decisions here, you might look at your competitors list. And that should influence your total addressable market, which we'll say market. Here. And we'll say you put that in there. Then you identify your time frame. And then, most importantly, you do your strategy. So I pre-labeled these with a large item, like the big thing that you're going to do. Then the medium things that you're going to do that are distilled from the large thing. And these, he even mentioned that like 1 or 2 videos a week would be recorded and not from live streams. So they don't need to be distilled. So I'm going to say medium distilled or created items. Smaller distilled created items. The written item, which I don't know. I called it that, but I was like, okay, I'm just gonna keep it that way. So we have the additional goal. I'm not gonna add too much to this. There. Because if you notice how his goals were short, concise, attainable. There's an acronym for that. I don't remember it off the top of my mind, but you don't want a whole laundry list, grocery list, super combo of stuff that you're going to do. If it starts getting too complicated, it's just not beneficial. You want to keep it short, concise, direct. Then you're going to write out a moderate modus operandi of how you're going to do it. Maybe even explain the flow. If you're into flow charts, this could be a good time to write out one of those, or just kind of do a quick, hey, this is what I think it'll take to do this. You're going to identify your team, and then you're going to identify your frequency, your schedule. And then you're going to identify your income and expenditure. What's going to make you money and where your money will be spent. So that you know that if you are expending money in a particular way and you're not getting your return on that investment through the income sources, you should probably change that up. Because you can't run a business if you are, first off, expending more than you're making. In most cases, some businesses get a little debt crazy. But the other thing is you just wouldn't want that. Like you don't want to spend money on things that are not helping. Now, to make this better, the first thing I thought of was the positions. If you had more than one position, it might be difficult to use this template. So I'm going to add a button. Call it new position. Action. You're going to insert a block above the button, and I'm just going to take that, and I'm going to copy it. And we're going to look for the person. I think there's a person with a plus symbol. I guess that'll do position. So now when you click this, it adds the same thing. Pretty handy, right? Pretty useful. I don't really have anything I can add here to the urge effort stuff. This is pretty self-explanatory. If you hit enter, it'll add more. I was thinking perhaps making these toggle headers would help you read it, because they've also got the heading support over here. I'm not sure if that would be helpful or not. I do like having the dividers in between each segment. So I am going to do that. I wonder if putting these next to each other would improve the layout, because sometimes having a big long flow like this is just aggressive. When you're just scrolling forever, it's not a good feeling. So I'm wondering if that should be done. Where's the last one? Here we go. Oh, did miss one. Like I thought there was a third. Here we go. These little lines just add a bit of sleekness to the design, add some logical separation visually. You'd be surprised how layout like this really helps you. I'm actually going to make the text smaller. And I don't think the full width, full width doesn't look good. Okay. Now we're going to put a custom icon on here. To keep it brand safe, I'm going to pull from their list of things here. So let's look for, I was thinking about making this Devin Nash's head. Devin, if you see this and I have your permission to put your face on this template, leave me a comment. I will do that. You tell me I can. But we're going to put a trophy on here. I'm going to use the orange trophy. And then I'm going to add a cover here. Change the cover. And look for a challenge. Ooh. What do you think? The Rubik's Cube or whatever this is? What is that? It looks like a street. I like how it immediately associated. Well, I can spell check. Hit it. Oh, okay. Sometimes, a lot of times, Notion, if there's any Notion devs watching this, your highlight, click, and replace rarely works on any platform. I have more success on Mac than I do Windows, but it's still like, why is that associated with challenge? That's silly. That is almost ominous. I like the puzzle. The chess stuff is pretty cool. I have no idea what that is. Ooh, the rock climb. Is that what that is? I think it's a dude rock climbing. Yeah. Boom. I like that. We might change this later. you come back and it's different, we changed it. So the AI key info thing there isn't important. That's actually just for my cataloging purposes. But I think that is a viable template. If there's anything that anyone thinks should be added, do let me know now. I am going to duplicate this. So let me see if which one I'm using. Because I forget the challenge today. Oh yeah, I'm definitely using the new one, the new duplicated one, because this one isn't published. Put a litmus test to it. I want to see Devin Nash challenge template. Yeah, that one is clearly public. Okay. So this is my copy. So this is how I am going to fill out the Devin Nash challenge. Here we go, live for you in color. So my win condition is first going to be 1 million YouTube subscribers. The other win condition is going to be and this is going to be a little bit different from him, $10,000 combined revenue from indescribable industries business efforts. So there are multiple products that Indescribable Industries, my company, creates digitally. We're talking about shirts. I'm wearing one right now. Notion templates. I provide video editing services, website management and design services, graphic design services, other artistic lines of effort, coloring books, which you will see where you can learn more about that very soon, because we have a demo coloring book in the works to be released this week if I can get it out to our Patreon members, which I believe I can. So I would say, and I know I can achieve the $10,000 likely faster than the 1 million YouTube subscribers, but I'm combining these two. I'm making this an or win condition because I am going to be working on these things, the business efforts, by making YouTube videos. And there's a video that I'll show you from Think Media a little bit on, and maybe another one from Creator Booth that talk about how you can achieve these things. So what is the challenge attainable? So you might think off the top of your head that I, Mr. Johnny Osh, am a gaming creator. I had you all fooled, didn't I? That's right, you weren't watching me playing video games, you were watching me goof off. Yes, I'm a gaming creator, all right, fine. However, that's not my only YouTube channel. Going back to YouTube here, I also have something you may or may not know about. Indescribable Industries, that thing I mentioned. This channel, with all 1 videos on it from last year. Look at that, 16 views. This is the channel that I am putting my 1 million subscriber challenge towards. Yeah. You thought, oh, he already has 77 subscribers. He only needs 900, yada, yada. Anyway, 900,023 subscribers. No. 900,009. 999,923 subscribers. I thought about that for a second. On okay. So that changes things a little bit, doesn't it? The reason I'm doing it on this channel is because of this video. Think Media Vlogging Style. I'm not going to go through it completely right here, but basically vlogging, if done, let me see if he lists the 3 T's, because those were pretty powerful and I think they deserve a shout out here.
So then how do you think about your videos and really outline them?
Okay, the format that
here we go.
So you mentioned this topic and tell.
So the 3 T's. This has been the most effective way of describing how to plan a vlog, let alone a video that isn't going to be overly edited or isn't going to be directly informative that I've ever heard. And what do I mean by that? So there's a lot of ways to approaching YouTube content. You could look at it from a viral format perspective, where this is what's taking off, therefore I'm going to replicate it. You could look at it from a niche / topic perspective, meaning other people in my target who are approaching my target audience create content that is like this. Take Russian Badger, for example. He's really, really good at the mockumentary gaming style. I call it mockumentary because I think that's the old media term for it, but essentially it's gameplay, B-roll, narration, funny stuff. So he's making commentary about footage and events that he streamed or did something along those lines. Will I be making that kind of content? Yes. Yes, I will. That's not what this is about. The 3 T's here, the theme, takeaway, or topic, and then telling stories, is for making entertaining and engaging not low quality, but low edit content. Meaning, if I were to take these 3 T's and apply them to pre-scripted segments of, say, a live stream, I feasibly should be able to create engaging, low effort videos for my business channel. And business slice of life content has a massive potential user market, right? So just using Devin as the specific target audience, or not Devin, but the people that watch Devin Nash content as potential target audience, that would be what, 100,000 subscribers or something like that. So the target audience that I would have here would be entrepreneurs, which I will murder the spelling of here. We're going to switch over to entrepreneurs / now I haven't done the research on this, so I haven't coined a target audience phrase for this, but it would be people that want to relax and see what is happening in the life of an entrepreneur. So I almost want to call them business watchers or something like that, right? I haven't sat down to do the market research about this, but I've been focusing on it. Devin has a very clear-cut understanding of his target audience. I have an idea about it because he's talked about it a lot in regards to people doing this on TikTok, but I want to make not TikTok content as my primary content. TikTok content will come out of it, but it's not going to be my primary platform that I'm focusing on. So it's not just entrepreneurs, it's like casual customers could be an example, or media consumers, people interested in digital media creation. So I would say digital media creation enthusiasts. And I think that's a pretty good target demographic there. So who else makes content like that? Ooh. That's a rough one, chat. That's a rough one. Like I said, I haven't researched this, so I don't know who my competitors are. Think Media might be one, but I would almost say Corridor Digital would be a better example. So if you're not familiar, Corridor Digital and Corridor Crew are a group of super geniuses, maybe that's giving them too much credit. A group of individuals that make a lot of interesting content and how they made it. They detail like, hey, we did this, we did that, we filmed anime. Like, you did what? Like, we created random things, right? They do a lot of, we figured out how to let's see here. I think it's Corridor Crew is the correct channel because they have multiple channels. Yeah, so Corridor Crew would be a good example. So 6.59 million subscribers. So this is like the behind the scenes, the making of, how we did it. This was our challenge. It's a little bit more for like, it's much more higher. What's the word I'm looking for? Like, it's a lot higher production value than what I have in mind, but they're showing you at least an idea of how they made certain things. Whereas I'm going to do live streams and then make content from them. So that's kind of going to be what we're looking at. So let's say Corridor Crew at 6.59 billion subs. That's definitely right on with the digital media creation. And now I'm probably going to analyze their videos and figure out good formats, things for that nature, but that's for another time. If you want to see me do that on stream, I definitely can. So that's a good example. Who else would be a good example? I'm going to have to come back and do this research because I'm really not entirely sure who else creates content like this. And a lot of the VFX artists, yada yada, right? I don't know about all that, but they did have a really interesting video on the technology that they used to film Mary Poppins. And I'm looking for it here, and I'm not. Here it is. The invention made Disney millions, but then they lost it, right? This episode was really, really good, and explained a whole lot. I really liked how they did it. That's kind of what I'm targeting when it comes to like their videos. And you can see here the vidIQ plugin has it pegged as an outlier. So that's like a good sign for my research. The let me see here. Digital media vlog. I don't know how else to talk digital media. Working on digital media vlog, coming to work event. 2 years ago, 99 views. No idea what that's about. Intern vlog. These are all gonna be in the old vlogging style, since they're from 2 years ago. But I'm gonna have to find more people in this specific. Oh, this guy's a good example, Jason Lee. So he's breaking down what markets are doing really well in the digital space. He's an entrepreneur. So this is a good example of entrepreneurs. He's only got 85,000 subscribers. So let's throw him in there. Jason Lee. 85. That's That's not encouraging. That is very small in terms of my total addressable market. 9K subs. So that's a little concerning. I would say another good example would be Frank Explains. The reason I bring him up is because he makes a lot of videos about Notion, just Notion, but it is digital media, and I think this is incredibly valuable. So we're gonna throw him on there. Tomas Frank Explains. 54K subs. So I actually wasn't really expecting this, but this is why the template exists. Order crew does seem promising. It tells me that there's at least 66 million people out there that are interested in like visual effects, things created digitally, so forth. The number of people that are interested in digital media creation that are also entrepreneurs seems to be likely in the realm of like 80,000 people. And then people that are just interested in Notion, obviously that's a slightly different demographic. I'm going to put on here Notion users. So why Notion users? Because Notion templates is one of the products I'm going to use in order to meet this second goal. Johnny, are you setting yourself up to meet your second goal and not your primary goal? Listen, man. So I think, yes, the content owner with the minimum addressable market is here. That's Jason Lee. However, Thomas Frank makes a lot from his Notion template. So income goal wise, this is very. So I believe I can get to 1 million subscribers if I eventually make my content more and more like Corridor Crew. Let me see here if there's in the life of this. Oh. Just entrepreneurial stuff, right? Day in the life, 17-year-old business owner. 3 weeks ago, 2 days ago. 23-year-old CEO, 1.9 million views. Realistic. What does that mean? I guess a lot of people aren't realistic, I suppose. That's from 3 years ago. I guess means it's possible. In life business owner, 2 years ago, almost 1 million views. She's doing some sort of drop shipping shenanigans. That sucks for her. Andrew Ethan Zhang. Are they? I'm noticing a theme here. This guy's Asian. She looks kind of Asian. He looks Asian. Concerning. I'm a cozy entrepreneur. Okay. That looks like it was done with AI, but Dan Martin, here. All of these people moderately fitness influencers. Why I don't work on Thursdays. This is launch. That's weird flex, but okay. Yeah, a lot of people are doing this in some way. And a lot of them are posting income too. That's something I would note if I was noting this from my internal market research data set. However, I am not. We are back to basics here. So we know this is achievable. The income goal definitely is achievable. How long do I think it will take me to accomplish this? See here. Goal 1. We go back to corridor crew. I should have been looking at this all along. Go back to corridor crew, go to the videos, go to their oldest video. 13 years. Pardon me. 13 years on the platform. They were making content here. And I want to say their other channel, Corridor Digital, is even older. Maybe. Like, these are people that Markiplier looked up to when he started making videos, and he's been around for nearly 10 years as well. Nightmare pay cold. That's interesting. Anyway, yeah. They only made, what, they make like a video a month back then? Looks like they made like 1 or 2 videos a month. Went to E3. Interesting. So it took them who knows how long to get that far. You look at, was it Jason Lee? Visual ideas. Yeah. This guy. I'm guessing, yeah, he's only been on the platform a year. And he's almost at 100,000 subscribers. Which is pretty good. Or that's when his videos are. Who knows how long he's been here. He's his AI side hustle, yada yada. Okay. And then Thomas Frank explains. I bet you Thomas has only been on the platform like a couple years. What's upcoming? What was that? New feature deep dive. Digging into all new Notion features. What new Notion features? What new Notion features, Thomas? They released the new AI assistant thingy, but it's not that great. 4 years. Okay. And the first thing he did was reoccurring tasks, which has been consistently Notion's biggest pitfall. Dang, he looks greasy in that photo. Reoccurring tasks in Notion is just phenomenally irritating, but I digress. It's very possible now, especially with automations that they have internal to Notion, and there's free things you can do, but you have to use external things to interact with it, which he explains how to do. I just don't like external things doing stuff in my Notion. So how long do I think this is going to take to accomplish? The first goal, I think this would realistically take 7 years. If I was consistent, probably compounding certain things and given adaptation over those 7 years and how the content expands, depending on if I was able to leave my job with the government and do this full time, would definitely influence that. But I think it'll take, I would even put on there 5 to 7 years. Now, there is a very major event that will greatly impact this, and that is our business partner. Because the company was co-founded by my wife and I, and we own it between the three of us, me, my wife, and one of my very close friends that I grew up with. And he's going to be moving down to where I'm at sometime in the next year. When he comes down here, it's going to be game on for all things business related. We have brick and mortar plans for different things we want to see come to town in terms of shops and things we'd like to be available. And we're believing God that when he comes down here, he's not going to be an employee that will be able to have the business, that portion of the business in place where he can do that full time for his income and he can just live off that. So with that being said, goal 2, if I keep up with this, I think I could realistically do this in 6 months. Yes, I just said that I believe I can make consistently $10,000 a month in combined revenue from all our business efforts in 6 months. Why do I believe that? Because I believe in the products that I've created. And I think that they fill very specific people's very specific needs. And there's enough of them to generate revenue. So that is if, and I'm not even going to say if anymore, now that I am committing to reoccurring creation of assets, this is how this is going to work. So to make this make sense, I need to break down a few things here. I've adjusted my challenge slightly by going after a monetary goal instead of how Devin picked a viewership goal. And that's because I'm looking at this from a company perspective in addition to the subscriber perspective. There are certain businesses that I'm a part of or that I'm the owner of that are not connected to indescribable industries. So while I'm thinking about my time investment into these things, I am only going to be recording and listing out indescribable industry specific lines of effort and products, which is very, very important. Such as the shirt, the Notion templates, the Johnny Osh brand, the Indescribable Industries brand. This is Osherman clothes, right? The coloring book, going to trade shows and conventions, picking up additional clients and getting involved in those kinds of projects. Anything that I do from under Indescribable Industries is going to have its own impact on that monthly income rather than the subscriber income or the subscriber number. And so I actually, I didn't put Johnny Osh on there because Johnny Osh is my no expectations creative outlet. I want to play games, have fun with my friends, stream. If you're watching this on Johnny VODs, that's the whole point of it. All 4 subscribers, right? It's not there to be appealing to the YouTube algorithm. It's there to be a record that I existed and I had fun doing. And I think that's just as important as putting mine to paper and doing what I'm doing over here with this template. Excuse me. A lot of talking equals a lot of dry throat. In the famous words of Leonard Nimoy, being said, let's get into how I'm going to achieve this. So, first off, the large item, the stream. Devin's a streamer, I'm a streamer. Streams are fun, streams are easy to do, and combined with that vlogging style that I brought up, I'm going to stream/vlog, and really this is going to be a stream. One long stream, and I'm going to have to say 2 to 5 hours a week to start. This will be, and I'm going to caveat this, will be a planned and scripted endeavor. You name a hero after somebody from My Hero Academia. I'll bet that's the English spelling of endeavor, isn't it? My computer is stuck on the stupid UK spelling style, and me, the technical whiz, have not invested a significant amount of time to un-Englishify my dictionary defaults, which further contributes to my doubt of being able to spell things correctly. Anyway, I digress. This microphone pointed at me. Probably be Nope, that's not correct. That is most significantly not correct. Check, check, check. Okay. Nobody saw that because the microphone is off camera, but I unplugged my microphone by shifting it a little bit. The cable came out of the back of it. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, getting back into this here. Did that? Oh god, that changed the gain, didn't it? I'm gonna bring that. Nope, right back up to there. Don't I have it here myself? Hello? Hello? 1, 2. Wait, where is this coming out? Oh no. Oh no. Where did all of my outputs default to? Settings. This should be. No, don't do that. Don't go there. Go to. There we go. There we go. Check, check. Check. Check, check, check. Okay, turn this up. Hello. Check, 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 check. Okay. We're good to go. I am confident in that. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna put a marker there. Good heavens. Okay, so yeah. Is that working? I guess it is. Anyway, oh right, I did that because it doesn't work with the other game. Channel markers in OBS are a godsend. So, I digress. Now that we've unplugged the microphone and plugged it back in. This will be a planned and scripted endeavor. Using Notion. Okay. So, how are you going to script a casual vlog? Well, sir, I'm glad you asked. I use bullet points, you know, like, hey, I'm gonna do this design, do that design. We'll see how this goes. The long stream may end up being more Johnny Osh content, like gaming and things of that nature, than what's it called? Than business content. Because I'm going to be making content for both channels. Johnny Osh is a subsidiary brand owned by Indescribable Industries. So when I'm making content for Johnny Osh, that is a line of effort underneath Indescribable Industries. It's not on the same channel, so that doesn't contribute to the first goal, but it contributes to the second, because when I make Johnny Osh content, I can rep the Patreon community. I can do Patreon shoutouts. I can talk about stuff that's happening in the business. I'll probably have a business update segment or something, and that will go on the Indescribable Industries channel, and so on and so forth. So let's do 3 videos. That seems a lot. Let's do 2 videos a week, and then let's do 1 Johnny Osh, 1 new low edit vlog style for Indescribable Industry. Badger 3 slash story of gameplay style. So why did I point these out? Because even these videos should be scripted. Videos a week from the and then supplemented with industries. So with the Indescribable Industries one, I plan on streaming things like art, doing a design, making a product on the Osherman Clothes shop, building that website, working on those things. I don't intend to be streaming. I'm working on this client's website. I'm responding to this client's email or problem. I'm filming this client's video. I'll probably post about those things if they have public facing ad campaigns, because I want to hype up what it is that that client is producing or selling or making. Like right now, I have a client whose book you can buy on Amazon. It's called Into His Glorious Light. And it's a book to help people that are struggling with things like depression, suicide, that sort of stuff. And I'm doing like her website and a lot of other project management things for her. The stuff I'm not going to show is like me picking and assigning her color template in whatever website editor that I'm making her website in, right? I'm not going to put a little camera up while we're filming a talking points video for her channel. I'm not going to do that sort of stuff. I would take and produce like, oh, I'm going to follow along with James Julier art tutorials so I can make a design for my next Hawaiian shirt. That's something I would do, right? I would stream that. And definitely I want to keep streaming Risk of Rain content, video games and stuff, and make those Russian Badger style videos, or like having fun with the community, stuff like that. That's what the videos are going to be. The smaller distilled creation efforts are going to be like when sound bites, let's see here, from each video, one sound bite clip of hook to value. And now that we have the new shorts feature, this can be 90 seconds. I was hoping that YouTube would add that. Let's see here. So that should be at least once a week. So also, right? If these things pick up or I identify viable formats for them, maybe this will turn into update videos. Maybe spontaneous update videos as well. I don't want to be locked in a box with my short form content. I think short form content should be fun, energetic, and valuable in its own way. Because if I'm putting it up on the Johnny Osh channel, I'm doing it for fun. If I'm putting it on the Indescribable Industries channel, it should be informative in some way. But that could be, hey, remember to always put this clause in your service contracts. Or it could be, hey guys, we're going to be at this convention or what have you, right? How are we going to do that, right? So written item. I am going to kind of copy Devin at this point because I think there's a lot of value in what he was saying about X. One written discussion about what I'm working on dash-ish a week on X, cross-posted to LinkedIn and Facebook. Now, he didn't mention Facebook. I'm mentioning Facebook because as someone who has physical products, a lot of the commerce that happens in discussions in my town happen on Facebook. A lot of people live on Facebook where I live. And so if I want to be selling products and resources and services and like generalizing that I'm operating in these industries and these things are available, I need to be present on Facebook. I'm not including it in my total addressable market, but kind of the same way as Devin, I think there is tremendous benefit in being present. It's just not something I'm going to be deriving primary stuff from. And I am not going to be setting an additional goal. Actually, yes, I am. And this is why. This is for all you entrepreneurs out there. Check this out. One new digital product. This is going to be I'm going to change this from digital product just to product. A month minimum. There's going to be a Notion template, a new clothing item, a digital good, book, sticker, etc. Why am I doing this? Setting a new product goal monthly is important to ensure that I don't stagnate. I intend to exceed this through the streams because the James Julier art channel that I really like following along with, he does like guided Bob Ross style tutorials. You make your own artwork, and then I'm gonna do artwork based off of the local nature around here because a lot of this is nature based, and I'm gonna put that on my shirts. So if you buy my designs in any way, I'm gonna make that stuff with you, the community. We can be drawing on it together. It'll be fun. It'll be calming. I want to do that in each stream. It takes just about an hour, which is a really good segment for a stream. And then I'll show you the posting process, and you can get one if you want, or you can make your own. Follow along and make your own, right? So that would be something that I am gonna do. I think that'll pile up in itself. But we're not just gonna make shirts. We've also got a light coloring book that's coming out that is printable, meaning you can print it on your own paper at home if you want, or you can use Procreate to draw it. I want to film my wife doing tutorials on these things and put it on her YouTube channel. Yeah, there's a lot of YouTube channels underneath Inscrutable Industries. But that's at her availability and willingness to do so. So I can't force that into existence. I can suggest it, and we'll see how that pans out. But I want to be releasing these digital goods to bring value to the Patreon. The Patreon is going to be where I expect a lot of this stuff to work. So to record synopsises, stream at least once a week for target 5 hours, but as able. And from that stream, make at least one video, target 2 mid-form videos. Those videos / stream, freak share, email links into Notion. Notion has a whole lot of weird stuff. Make at least 2 shorts a week. Does that contradict what I wrote up here? Also once a week. We're gonna say, surely I can get 2 shorts out of this twice a week. Okay. Editing should be kept to a minimum using the new vlog style as outlined by Ink Media. Topic, theme, or takeaway. Theme, or what was the other thing that they said? Video vlog style. What was that thing that he brought up? Like right here too is where I left off in the video.
And telling stories.
Theme, takeaway or topic, telling stories. Okay, yeah. Theme, take away, value, topic, interest, telling a story, telling a story. Okay, that's very crucial. If you can just get into that section of a theme that has a takeaway or topic where you're providing value and then tell a story to connect with the audience, you will be successful. Storytelling is the most powerful marketing and sales tactic in one that exists for humanity. I'm not understating that. The reason people don't like salesmen is because they are only after a monetary transaction and they're not there to connect with you as a person for personable reasons. Whereas content creators should be connecting with you as a person for personal reasons and providing a value to you that is worth your money. Salesmen, it's always thought that they are not there to provide you value, but there to benefit their own company. And that's why people inherently don't like them, especially used car salesmen, door-to-door salesmen, phones, all of them, right? So storytelling is the way we connect as humans to each other emotionally and logically. So there we have that. Within this, we're going to, I talked about the shorts, talked about that. Sit down and script / bullet point out of written post for X. Use AI to help write. Post to LinkedIn, and Facebook. Okay. There. And then a minimum of one product a month is critical to providing value to the Patreon community. All right. So there you have it. Now we get into the interesting stuff. This is very doable. This is very attainable. Devin, if you're watching this from the future and you're analyzing the things that I've said that are good and bad, hopefully this is one of the good ones. I believe this is a winning strategy, given refinement, and I should really come back and review this in a month. In fact, I will review on at remind next month. I'd say Thursday, but it's actually going to be, we're going to say the 14th. I'm going to be busy on the 21st. Okay. So the team, how are we going to do this and with who? So first off, this is where things get a little interesting. I think I'm going to have to be the primary editor. I have another guy that I'm training to be a cameraman, like videography style stuff, and a little bit editing. However, I believe his focus is more in the camera work and less in anything else. And so I'll have to find out what his availability is to be just a camera guy. Just having a camera guy can make the barrier to recording much better. So talking about the team, we're going to have videographer in responsibilities going to be lighting, filming, distance, minor editing. His compensation is going to be, and this is an arrangement I already have worked out with this individual, learning the craft and potential revenues. Right? Okay. Also, I'm going to need a researcher who's going to help me with the creation of these things. So primarily the products that I'm going to be creating is important, but also the planning and scripting of the streams. So this is going to be head researcher responsibilities. Market research for target audience. Market research for new product. And market research for trending topics tangentially related to content. And then last one, this is ultra specific, but don't worry about it. Mod research for risk of rain 2. And then the compensation here is I already know who this person is, and I've already got their buy-in on doing this. It's our co-owner. As an owner of a company versus an employee, you're subject to be able to make owner's draws. And you're also understanding that you're building up the total value of the company with your time. So it's not like I'm going to be paying this individual a salary or something along those lines. So we're going to say company increases in value. Co-owner. Co-owner. Right? Because the more they're able to set this up and be successful and make this successful, the more successful they're going to be, and we all will be come their arrival date. So realistically, I don't have the bandwidth or the capabilities of employing an additional person, but I am going to write down this other position to account for my other co-owner, researcher. Oh. And this is artist product designer. Making art for products to be sold. Compensation, same thing. Company increases in value. Owner owners. Same thing. Like probably food they want. So my wife is the primary artist for the company. I'm also a graphic designer, artist sort of person, but she has designed characters and things that have picked up at when we take them to trade shows. People really like this one character she's designed called Shino. She's this cute little Lupin girl that we have stickers of, prints of. She gets into all kinds of trouble. She chases people around with a broom, and we're currently outlining the lore for this individual, and that's the coloring book that I'm gonna be launching prayerfully this week on Patreon. So if you're interested, come join the Patreon community, because that's going to be exclusively available there until we launch it as an official coloring book product. But you should be able to print it, make it in like a canvas you can use in Procreate. We'll have those files available to you when you purchase them, and any updates we make to the beta version of that product. Eventually we want to launch like a 20-25 page coloring book. This could be for adults or kids, because Shino is family friendly. So it all depends on how you like the character, the stories we want to tell with Shino, and that sort of thing. And so those sorts of artistic endeavors, maybe she'll do some thumbnail design too. Let me see here. Thumbnail. And I think I've got a few videos on the Johnny Osh channel, either on the streams or just the videos that she illustrated. And we're kind of experimenting on, you know, does illustrated thumbnails as a style make a thumbnail better, and that sort of thing. Like Grizzy and Smitty, Puffer, and Pezzy, if you know those YouTubers, you know they're gamers. They use a lot of illustrated thumbnails. I don't know if Smitty uses as many illustrated thumbnails as Puffer and Grizzy do, but those thumbnails just automatically catch your eye because they're illustrated, and you already know the likeness of the characters or their mascots or what have you. However, just because they are illustrated, it kind of draws your attention. So that's the team. I would want to add a dedicated editor, but right now I know I can't afford one at this exact moment. I will be able to soon. So, however, I would be willing to teach someone editing, because I myself am an editor. If there's anyone in the community that wants to practice on real footage. So if that's you feel free to hit me up on Discord. The link to our community is in the video description. And let me know that you're interested in learning that skill, and I can teach you how to teach yourself. I'm not always going to be able to sit down with you on a call and explain it to you step by step. However, I can answer quick questions and in general point you to the resources that helped me edit. The reason I can't do that is because I myself am editing projects for other paying clients. And so that's a big part of this whole exchange that's happening here. Is all of this is in addition to my client work. And eventually, when these digital assets are taking up a bunch of those things, I'll be able to pick the clients that I want to be involved in their projects more than I want their business. And then we can move in that. So the schedule, when is this happening? So the large effort is going to be, I want to say, Fridays at 4:45 p.m. And then I know I put up EST right there, but this is actually Mountain Standard Time. Why Fridays at 4:45 p.m.? Well, statistically speaking, a lot of people are going to be off work at that time. It's a good point in my week to where it's not at the end of the day, it's not at the beginning of the day. I can sit down, dedicate time to making the content, and then if I need to quickly do something after the stream, like I need to quickly break up the footage or render some proxies or do something technical with it, I'm not exhausted to where I'm ready for bed. It might put me up to bedtime. A 5-hour stream from 4:45 is going to land me right around like 10 o'clock ish, maybe 9, right? But I'm still going to have a little bit of time. It's a Friday night. It's not going to be a big deal, so on and so forth. So that's not a bad time. From that effort, then you will start, I will say, and then create the scripts and projects to track the video progress. and schedule these for publishing / creation. Canva tool. So Canva has this content scheduler I'd be interested to play with, and I want to see how that works. So now to the interesting part, the funding. How are we going to pay for this? As you've noticed, I really only need to pay people in my company. This guy eventually I would like to pay, but he's agreed to work as a learner for free. And it works, it fits for his life right now. He's not in a position where he needs income like that. And the primary income sources in order of their priority are, and this is where you don't see this at all anywhere in here, is paying clients. That's where I get the majority of my business income, paying clients. Yeah. But we don't want them to be the primary business thing, so we're not going to worry about them at this exact moment. The people paying for this is you. No, that's not what I mean. Patreon. So in our Patreon community, I am making a big push to make that the primary funding channel for Inscribable Industries, the company, not just Johnny Osh or what have you, right? The products that I'm going to be selling, the digital products, the Notion templates, all of that I'm going to be listing through Patreon as of right now. If that changes for necessity or what have you, maybe I don't like giving 8% to Patreon, and I, as a web developer, designer, know that I could feasibly make more money while paying for like a Squarespace memberships system, and I know that it'll benefit me more or something like that, then I'll do it at that point. But for right now, it's Patreon. And I really don't think if it's one of those things where it's like, if it's good enough for Devin, it's good enough for me. Where Devin has been managing businesses and things of that nature for years and years and years. I am a member of his Patreon for $5 a month. And the content that he creates is crazy that he gives it away for $5 a month. He could charge 10 and I would still be subscribed and it would still be worth it. Our Patreon memberships, I want to say that I need to look at them. I just wrote them the other day, but I'm getting streamer brain and forgetting what I'm talking about. The Patreon, and this is our Patreon link. That is to say, our Patreon segment. Patreon segment? What's he talking about? Well, we are towards the tail end of this video, so now time to talk about Patreon. So, at the link in the description is our Patreon. You can see it right here, the Inscribable Industries Patreon. There's all of 2 posts. You're here at the beginning. You can get in at the beginning of this. You can indeed join for free, which I didn't even realize you could do that, but I want to make sure that is there. I think I need to turn stats on, and so on. Already, there is a research template that's in here, the market research template. This template is what I'm going to be using to do all of the research for my content. This could be used for identifying viral formats, identifying your target audience, tracking keywords as they relate to views, tracking SKUs as they relate to shoes, tracking what kind of Printify products are doing well. It's a database made in Notion that connects to 2 other little databases. One's viral formats, the other one is SKUs, so that you can have some standardization in there. And it just gives you fields with tooltips to plan out exactly what it is that you are researching and to help you record accurate and relative information to your topic. So it's really for entrepreneurs, content creators, people that want to get into those things and know that you got to do research in order to create a product for a market. You need to understand what sells and who you're selling to. most videos, when you're getting into content creation or you're looking at how do I get into Amazon Kindle Direct Publishing, or how do I have a successful Printify or Etsy business, you start with the research. You look at what is being effective. You use the tools that people are using to visualize the amount of money that people are making or the amount of traffic there, and you write those things down. But these creators that are telling you how to do this thing are not telling you how to record it. And so I saw a need there because I do a lot of this research. As you can tell, like I sell shirts, I've got digital products, I've got services, I've got all sorts of things under my company. And I need a way of visualizing the data that I record. Otherwise, it just kind of goes in one ear and out the other. Maybe for a day or a week, I'll have a comprehensive understanding while it's in my memory of a market. But when I go to make an important decision based off that data, I need to be confident that the data, I'm remembering it correctly. I can see the trend. And so in the template, there's pre-created graphs. I will be making updates to this template as you go. So if you buy it once, you should have access to it forever, especially if you're part of the community. There's a feature in Patreon where you can sell a single post and people can buy it. And I will be putting this up for sale if folks don't want to do a monthly subscription. They just want to toss me $10 and you're good. But I will be providing updates, and I need to make sure that that will give you reoccurring access to it. If you bought it once, you own it forever. And all you'll have to do is check the link and see what the new updates are and make a copy of it, so on and so forth. And I will be making videos on how to use this template and things of that nature underneath the Indescribable Industries channel. So I would definitely get subscribed to that on YouTube if that template sounds interesting to you. But without further ado, this segment has been sponsored by our Patreon community. If there were members in here, of which there are not, I would shout you out. So go get subscribed. Thank you. And thank you to every future subscriber to our Patreon. Now then, on with the content, as it were. So, the Patreon community is going to be the primary funding. The next bit of funding is going to be coming from digital sales. Digital sales. One-off sales from Patreon. The reason I separated this from Patreon is because this is community subs. And these are one-off sales. These sales, depending on how the user experiences on buying them, may leave Patreon and may go to Gumshoe or Ko-fi or Squarespace, where I do it myself, or heaven forbid, I will build my own web server and transactor and own the entire vertical somehow. I could do that. I just don't want to. So that's where I expect the majority of the income to come from. At that point, after that, it will be ad revenue, Twitch right now, but really we want this to be YouTube. We want this to be YouTube. But we're not qualified for ad revenue from YouTube yet. The Johnny Ash channel on Twitch can make ad revenue, and people can subscribe there. And then we have tips / donations. And then we have clients. People we provide services for. Why did I put clients at the bottom? Because I want to phase out clients. As a service provider, making content for other people, and I say content, but really it's like making the website, making something doing this, doing that. There's a question of quality that you want to produce something that they are expecting. Whereas with these other things, I'm producing quality that I'm expecting. And you can say, well, Johnny, just make it at the quality you're expecting. Not everyone needs the quality I expect. And some people are happy with less or happier with less. And if you've been in business, you'll understand what I'm saying. But you should never dedicate more time to a project that someone's going to pay you for if you aren't getting the real value for your time out of it, or they aren't going to value the time you put into it. What I mean by that is when you're just starting out, your pricing may not be industry standard. It might be entry level. You're trying to attract clients with lower prices, but you're going to spend more time working on the projects than your industry counterparts are who are more versed in the subject. Therefore, you're going to be like, man, I'm putting a lot of time in here and I don't feel like I'm making a whole lot. Some people really like the service provider, service client relationship. I would prefer to make digital content for myself and for other people that would use it, but still not be making for more than an audience of one. Making for an audience of all isn't possible either. I want to make things that I myself need to use, enjoy using, or watching. And then if other people are on that bandwagon that share my enjoyment out of content, where we're going to get there. So that's where I want the Patreon community to be funded by like-minded individuals. Part of the Patreon rewards, other than the digital sales, is exclusive access to me, being able to ask me a business entrepreneur question, hit up my experience. At this point in my life, I've had some mistakes. I've had some successes. By the grace of God, I've made it this far, and this is my second house that I'm in. I'm renovating my current house to be able to rent. We're able to afford both mortgages, and I put solar on that house. This is stuff I don't really talk about or haven't talked about on the channels a whole lot, other than if you know, you know. However, moving forward, I'm going to be talking about these things more and what I'm going to do with those things, right? I don't have rent included in here because the house isn't under the business as an asset. I'll probably stand up at another LLC just for managing rental properties, right? Those sorts of things. How to use certain AI ethically, right? There's a lot of, oh, you could do this with art AI. You could do that with art AI. There's no landmark ruling cases, yay or nay on this. Only potential customer backlash in the extreme, right? So all these different things. So expenditures in order, priority of expense. I think it would be responsible for the example here to list out my business expenses when it comes to producing this content. And so primarily, the first expense is Notion. I pay for the team sub on that, and then also GPT team sub on that too. And then also Blackmagic Cloud. Cloud storage. I pay $20 a month for the Blackmagic Cloud service, and this is exceptionally valuable, especially if you're in the Apple ecosystem, where you can film on the Blackmagic camera app. It just came to Android, but it's better tuned for Apple products right now, and I use it on my iPad primarily. And then you can upload it directly, whatever you recorded, directly to your project for DaVinci, and you can be editing within minutes of recording or filming. It's exceptionally valuable and useful. The cloud features also allow you to bring on an editor or somebody for free. They just download DaVinci Resolve, make a free Blackmagic Cloud account, and you can share your project library with them, the database. I don't think it's as efficient as doing an actual structured organization, but I haven't done the research there to be able to look at the different things. So you can easily get like locked out of your timeline or something silly if you're not paying attention. But it's still very useful if you were on a shoer stringer, definitely a pro word right there, shoer stringer budget at this point in time, and like you didn't want to get into doing full on organization stuff in there. I don't know if it costs more or not. I need to research that. Maybe that could be a stream research the ins and outs of the Blackmagic Cloud environment. That would be fun. And then we'll say graphic, see here, artist slash this is gonna be a little weird, but I'm gonna say artist slash environmental operating expenses. And here I'm gonna list food, electricity, mortgage. Why did I list those things? Because, as any responsible business owner will tell you, your expenses that go to support your business endeavors are tax write-offs. I'm in a newer house, which means I have a new mortgage. That's got to be paid for. That's where the studio is. It's in the new house. I have to keep my footage server cooled and powered, in addition to my computer, my wife's technology, all that stuff. And I live in the desert. So air conditioning is a very expensive, necessary thing. So I put down the electrical bill. These things are going to be siphoning off much of the $10,000 a month that I want to make. That is what I would prefer not to expend. So if I can find ways to subsidize these or cover them with certain income and things like that, or minimize these expenses, I'm looking for that. Food, everybody's got to eat. Generally, if I ask my spouse to do some artwork for the company where there's no client that's funding that, she's going to ask me for food or markers or something. She wants some concept of a reward or payment for her services. That's just how she works, and I don't mind doing that provided I can. So if it helps get the product across the finish line, you know, you got to work with people like that, even if you want to say, what I'd like to say is, well, sometimes you got to put in time up front to see a benefit down the road. She wants to eat sushi. All right, cool. we'll work with it. You know what I'm saying? You got to be flexible in this life. Otherwise, it's not an option. You can't use her services. So it is what it is. And then the fifth one is going to be subcontract help as needed / able. So there we have it. This is my strategy to get to 1 million subscribers or 10,000 combined revenue. Just because I meet the 10,000 a month goal doesn't mean I'm giving up on the 1 million. I want to make that clear. Technically, I did 2 separate goals or whatever. Devin did an or. I'll probably go, hey guys, you know, we did it. I'm able to do this and that now, and we'll just enhance this goal. Like, okay, we did 10,000. Thank you for your support. Thank you for buying my product, yada, yada. Now let's do 25,000, right? That would be reasonable. The 1 million subscribers, I think that'll just come with time. I'm estimating 5 to 7 years in that channel. I don't know what Johnny Osh is going to be. It's purely a, what's it called, a glory stat or whatever. Like, it's purely bling essentially for that channel, which is okay. Just fine. So with that being said, if you want to take this challenge, link is in the description. You can fill out this form You can record yourself doing it. You can tag me in it, and we'll look at it on stream, right? That'd be pretty cool. However, chat, some people are about to get called out. What are you doing, Johnny? What is this about? Do you remember the ice bucket challenges of yore? Yes, that's right. I'm referring to ye olde people that would douse themselves in ice buckets for something. I think it was cancer related. And then they would call out several people that they were challenging to do this. And if they didn't, everyone would know that they were something. I never really understood that part. It was like you challenge people to do it and then they had to do it. So I am challenging Supply Jeff. That's right, Jeff. I tagged you in this Twitter post for a reason. I am challenging you to go and use this free template, make a Notion account, duplicate the template into your Notion, and fill it out on stream. I know you're going to be streaming tonight. I know this is something that you would definitely get a kick out of doing because you're a content creator too. And I think it would be fun and responsible for you to do it. The next person I am challenging, that's right, it's more than one person, look out everybody, is Pharaoh. Pharaoh, you know who you are. Pharaoh is a friend of mine that is into marketing, social media. He has amazing takes in the world of entrepreneurship, and I believe this challenge is going to be incredibly useful to him. Pharaoh, you've been challenged. You already have a Notion account. I've seen it. Go duplicate this template for free and fill it out. Bonus points if you record yourself doing it. And the last person I'm challenging is Sage Breaker. Sage, you know who you are. You're the other community manager in Indescribable Industries. I know you have a Notion account because you're in our Notion team that I'm paying for. So you go and make a copy of this template. You don't even need to go very far to do it because it's already in our team Notion. And you fill it out for something that you're going to create. It does not need to be related to the company. Sage is the other co-owner of Indescribable Industries. But I wanted to tag you in it because I wanted to see what you came up with. Maybe you're going to go learn a skill or something, Sage. I don't know. But I challenge those three individuals. Those videos will be coming soon, and I will be tagging Jeff when I post the short of this on YouTube under my Johnny Osh channel. No, it'll be under Indescribable Industries. It'll be under Indescribable Industries. I don't know how I'm going to tag Pharaoh. I guess I could do it on Instagram. But you three have been challenged. Show up or show out, I guess, is that. I don't know. I don't know how to make this intimidating. I'm not naturally an intimidating presence, I guess. But yeah, do good things with your business. You can quote me on that. So, without further ado, we have talked about Patreon. We've talked about the challenge. We have talked about the coloring book. That means the business portion of this is done. That's the channel, guys. So, well done. Good job, everybody. Give yourself a round of applause if you're here with me in chat. I saw Yuya came by for a lurk, so he's probably not listening. But if you are here, tell me about your favorite flavor of incense. I'd like to know. Looking for... That's creepy. Incense flavors. This, apparently, if you leave incense on plastic, it can adhere to it. Don't leave incense on plastic. Anyway, that being said, enough of all this challenge crap. You know, who cares about that, right? What we care about is gaming. That's right. Here at the Johnny Osh channel, if you haven't noticed, this is Johnny VODs that you're watching this on. It's the Johnny Osh Twitch account. We care about gaming. It means that we need to do some gaming. Oh, that's interesting. My Stream Deck has owned a button. Oh, does it not work if I'm in studio mode? Oh, that's what's happening. Okay. I see. There we go. Huh. Anyway. Gaming. That was scuffed as all get out. Oh my gosh. Let me change my output here. We're done recording. Oh, I can't do this while I'm streaming, can I? That is so sad. This is so sad, chat. Well, whatever. I'll just move the files after the fact. Johnny, remember to move these files after the fact. You have been officially told to do that. Okay? Thanks, bud. All right. Now then. As many of you know, I am a avid and very enjoyable. No. I'm an avid fan of Risk of Rain 2. Risk of Rain 2 is probably one of the best games ever invented. Don't at me. And no one can convince me otherwise. So, what we are going to do is we are going to be the first, the only people. That there's no other Risk of Rain creators. Okay, there's a few. Calm down. There's a few other Risk of Rain creators. And we are going to make a mod profile. So, what is a mod profile? I hear you asking, essentially, if you know. A mod profile is how people have fun in this game. R2 Modman is the software you would need to download. It is very available. It's from thunderstore.io. Don't have a link for that one, but I can get you one if you really need one. Thunderstore.io. Where you go, you get Risk of Rain 2 mods. You download the R2 Modman software, you install it, you're good to go. You don't even need to go back to the website to get the mods. This mod profile, which if you look here, has 133 mods in it, not even all of them are enabled, is broken beyond all compare. The game does not work when I launch this profile. It's gotta go. Goodbye. Oh no. Not permitted because of something SS2 Lang Survivor, Chur, and JSON. SS2, Super Saiyan 2 language? What? Well, it's gone now. Look at that. It's gone. Okay. With that, we're going to create a new profile. And this is where we are going to have a lot of fun. The reason you create profiles is because you can share them with each other. So if anyone in the chat wants to come play Risk of Rain 2 with me, now is your opportunity. And in fact, just because I'm going to go into my Twitch setting here and going to change this to Risk of Rain 2. All right, now I'm a real Risk of Rain streamer. I stream Risk of Rain. So we're gonna name this profile. Risk of Storms modded. It's already in use, contains invalid characters. Boom. Risk of Storms modded. So I like that profile. All right. So to get the mods for this game, we just click on online here. I noticed my face covering that up so you can see. You click on online. And the first thing you're going to do is you're going to pick the pinned mods. Why? Because this is what other mods require. That's going to install a lot of dependencies. So give me a quick second, because I just heard my spouse walk through the door. So I will be BRB. Stream break, everybody. Stream break. Stream break. Thank you. Alrighty. I have returned. Now then, as I was saying, and let me make sure that this is working the way I think it is. Okay, cool. Now that we have our profile set up, something. Okay, cool. Now that we have our profile set up, we need to grab these pinned. Download with dependencies. It should always be on the latest version unless you're doing something specific. You're always going to want the latest version. And this is always comedic. Before we were on 3 mods, now we're at 30. We've added no functionality to the system. If we launch this, it'll feel exactly like vanilla, but we have now the core basis for playing some really fun Risk of Rain. So now it's all about adding in the features we want. Queue up items you want to automatically pick up with command, also save and load queues. Ooh, that's cool. Definitely want that one. The good one. Biomass skin. Don't care about that. Let's sort these by rating. So these are the top rated. Starstorm 2 is equal to Starstorm 1, adds new survivors, mechanics, items, skills, enemies, and more. A lot. I don't really like sweeping changes like that. Okay, so King Grinyov right here. King Grinyov. I don't know. I'm sorry. But amazing, honestly. And he updated, so like he hadn't done anything with this in like 2 years, and he came back and updated these characters for the new DLC. So I know if I search for him. Okay, yes, it does. So I've got that. So we also want to get his Vegeta and his Trunks. These are amazing characters. King items. Items for a king. Sure. We'll grab that. And then saying item descriptions. So this is like a compatibility thing. Cosmics. Loader for new forms. Huh. I don't know what that is, but we're gonna grab it. Let's go. What is this? Has new abilities? Oh. Okay. That might be cool. I'm very curious to see like what those things are. Hopefully they're compatible. This might not be compatible given the dates on some of these things. This one I believe is, because I was using it. So be good there. Now then, going through the ratings, bigger bazaar, about money, definitely want that. Bigger bazaar sounds amazing. Proper save your progress started stage so you can load it later. Why? Share suite, share gear between members of your party, highly balanced, completely customizable. You know what? Let's try this. If we get someone else in chat, by the way, if you want to play with me right now, when I'm done making the profile, I will share it to Discord for anyone who wants to play in the Talk and Pings chat. So feel free to jump in there. I'm in there right now if you want to come play Risk of Rain with me. Artificer Enhanced Rocket Ethereum, a mod that currently adds tons of all new items, equipment, artifacts, and more to Risk of Rain 2 optimization update. Ethereum, okay. I'm a little wary of overhaul mods like this one, just because I want to know what's doing what. Scrollable lobby UI, add scroll lobby skills. That just sounds incredibly useful. We'll see what that does. Unity Explorer, in-game UI for exploring, debugging, modifying Unity games. Okay. Drop in multiplayer. This is great. Drop in and out of multiplayer. Definitely need that. 100%. Sniper Classic and overclocked. Standalone Ancient Scepter. Fixed for SOTS. Yes. Seekers of the Storm. No new skills. A full port. Think Invisible's Ancient Spear complete with custom model. I don't know a thing about that. Silly items. Show more item displays as you stack more items. You know what? This sounds amazing. Let's grab that. I'm probably gonna have to end up like getting rid of this because I'm sure if you stack 100 teddy bears, you might break your game. Arsonist mod, lost through time. Skin, that's a skin pack. Driver, mod utilities, already got that. Vanilla void adds more void variants for vanilla item. Tweaks expand upon. Oh, I don't know that. Celestial war tank. Dancer. Use numbers below. Change page. Item exchange notifier, lunar coin notifies which items exchange to 3D printer forge. Ah, okay. I don't really care about that though. Fog-bound lagoon, see my reflection riders, mysterious crimson lights. I have no idea what that means, and I don't like ambiguous things like that. Already have this one. Don't need that. Forgotten relics. Realms left to time content pack focused on maps and monsters. Okay, definitely want this. I believe I had this before. So this is like a general content pack that's pretty good. Better command menu. UI improvements, command, script menus, tooltips, counter scripts, escape to close. All settings are configurable. Right. Risk of options. Convenient API adding Bepanex config entry. Yes, need that. See, like it's like core functionality things I'm looking for. Looking glass. Quality of life UI mod that exposes statistics for items and the player, adjust the size and feature of command scraper menus. I'm going to ignore that for now. Procedural stages, as dynamically generated stages, which we're going to discover. Ooh, see now, that's cool. Because when you know the stages by heart, that's when things get a little monotonous. Shrine of Dio, resurrects fallen teammates, spawn Shrine of Dio every stage, replace Shrine of the Woods. Well, I'm not going to do that one because there's a revive mod that I'm looking for. You have 2 engineer skin, lobby skin, okay. Heretic, seamstress, drones inherit items. Those drones, turrets, stillness probes for the night queen card. Yes, this sounds like it would be really stupid. Multitude, go the game, friends. Yep. Do that. Moisture upset. Moisture upset is very important. Quality of life mod. Sure. Mod that. Items, don't need that. Video game mod 2, restoration of priests. Video game mod 2, complete list. I don't know what that means. Void Reaver, emotes API, adding API for emotes. Yes, definitely need emote. Quick restart allows you to quickly restart a new run. That sounds like it would be useful. Resource mod Mortician. Async loggers yeet the logs into their own thread. What does this accomplish? Is it like actually process based? I guess. Range cheats, rewrite, new UI features. Okay, don't care about cheats. Lazy here. Mad veteran skin pack based on console via meta. Okay. Mercenary, 2B, ETG, Tengen, Topo, Gurren, Lock-in. Oh, I heard about that one. Quality of life chests. It's just train, scraper, duplicator, turrets, drones, hide when empty, and highlighting. Not concerned about that. Already got an expanded bazaar. Teleporter turrets. Teleports turrets to the teleporter on activation. Oh, that seems good. Good. Inferno, unique. Yes. Inferno mod is amazing. Set. League of Legends. There's random character selection as a button to pick random character and random loadout. You know what? That seems like a supply drop. Incoming supply drops at 10 new items enhance risk of range to experience. You know what? Sure. Some random mods would be fun. Mini map mod. I'm curious if this would work with the procedurally generated map. Let's try it. I wonder if it'll like break horribly. Storm shared utils. An API focused attention working editor environment. Vendor kit MCU. Okay. I'm sure. So the cool thing is if you grab something that has dependencies, it'll grab it. I don't have anything that needs this, so I'm not concerned about it. Genetic artifact. Adds artifacts to emulate genetic algorithms on monster stats. Okay, don't know what that means. Item sets. Makes item tooltips more detailed. Ah, so it's client-side vanilla compatible. Definitely give me that. For 59 mods, everybody. Let's get to floppy survivors. Okay. Command Q. Keep your items automatically pick up with a command. I thought I already had a command Q one. And swept. Sonic the Hedgehog. Classic item returns. Pause and multiplayer. The syncs. Configuration file syncing library for BIP and X. Sure. Extra skill slots. The library for other devs. Alright. Survivor sort order. Jinx. Mando teleport or shows a teleport if you have discovered it. Ah, that is incredibly, or you can change it in the config. That's really useful. If you find it once, you know where it is forever. That's great. Like if you find it or saw it, then you can get back to it. It doesn't just show it to you, but if you found it, like that's really good for quality of life. Item display placement helper. Odd tool for creating character devs. Simply look straight down. Okay. Yeet. Toss all your items to other players or under a boss or off a cliff. Wow. Skip intro. Skip intro, but for DLC 1+. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. That hasn't been updated. Children of the Groove. Couple skins by like Grove Tender. Archaic Wisp adds an use Archaic Wisp enemy to spawn pool. Okay. You know what? We'll grab that. Gifu command and tweaks. Tweaks commando. Bubs items expansion item mod 13 regular items 17 void lunar items for equipments for void items. All right, that doesn't tell me why I should use it. Better drone makes drones more useful. Sure. I have no idea what that means. Risky artifacts. Then artifacts who run fast artificer bolts. Good grief. Survivor DLC. Update all mod packs. Bunch of mod survivors. No, thank you. Max Quail multi-jump. Makes Max Quail apply to feather jumps. Oh, I understand what they're saying there. That's a little silly. I don't know why you would want that. Avi vote save. Stays. Using difficulty character artifacts between game restart. That's super useful. Oh my goodness. Hopefully it works with this version because that's old. History fix prevents arbitrary deletion of run reports, minor log. Henry mod. Okay. Survivor returns if a traitor. Remove ally cap. Goss mod adds Goss from Warframe. Okay. AI blacklist lets you blacklist items, monsters, ventures. Oh, interesting. Okay. Fiscal Runa update for Secrets of the Storm. Also made almost all sounds quieter. What? I don't know what that's for. Let's see here. Day for work alternate huntress. Mewtwo artificer. STs, Phoenix Right mod. Really now. From September to add sound testing. Let's go. Let's get him. Let's do it. That could be fun. Okay. 64 mods. Abs green alien head. Claptrap. See initiatives online, all hands on deck. What does that mean? stealing my mouse. Referring to stealing your mouse during load. Oh, that's actually like really useful. Like how? When was that? Okay, that's a reason. I'm trying to keep an eye. Oh, one item per player. That's actually pretty nice. Risk of rain 2, Ukrainian. Cool. Collapse display. Displays how much damage collapse and warped echo will deal. Huh. Infinite chance. Now both. Chances fail, remission round, chance cooldown. Chance mod. Unmodded version. Change the version. Make to its unofficial counterpart. Allows you to play with unmodded clients. Paladin, Katarina, sacrifice tweaks, disable sacrifice, drop rate scaling, increases drop rate when not using swarm, server side, vanilla side, compatible. Ooh, that is definitely useful. Better item blacklist, attack direction, better drones. Already got one that does that. Let's see here. Infinite Shrine of the Mountain. Lazy Shrine of the Mountain multiple times. I'm gonna put this in here and not talk about it. All right, that's 68 mods. I believe that is a good listing here. Let me go to the profile here. I know there's a way. I'm trying to see. Is it export profile as a file? Just gonna put this in my downloads. Select export to directory. There it is. Actually, we got to make sure that this works before we share it. I just realized that. So let's start the modded game. Let's see how we do here. If it's working, it works. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna have to go into troubleshooting, and that's its own situation. Okay. We got some of the stuff going off here. Hold on. All right, we've got a certified loading screen. Oh, okay. We're gonna get past 6%. The other profile stopped at 6%. This is looking promising, chat. We're able to get into a game. Know that it. Okay. A little choppy. All right, we made it. There's our characters. Cool. So let's roll single player.
Hey, it's me, Goku!
There's homeboy. Also, you can like. There he is. Okay. That's pretty cool.
I won't lose. Not to the likes of you.
There he is. What's his loadout? Okay. Throw evidence. Hold it. All. Order in the court. Got multiple skins. Let's try our artifacts here. Choose your items. Previous gifts. Whips. And swaps. Yeah. That stuff looks good. Let's go. I need to see this in a map to know that it's gonna work. Basalt Isle. Oh wow, look at this. It is well indeed truly random. Have the evidence.
Hold it! Ow!
Okay, that is actually fine.
Order in the court.
Okay. This is so dumb. Why isn't there one that does objection? It's a little weird.
Hold it!
Objection overruled.
Oh no. Okay, so this is clearly based off of teleport to flip parade. That's cool. All right, and then restart.
Your Honor, the defense is ready to present.
Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Okay, and then the.
Hold it!
Dang. Okay, the procedurally generated stages are cooking with this. Oh my goodness.
Hold it!
So that's kind of my limit on
Order
that.
in the court.
So I can't aim that. Does this hurt people? No, it doesn't seem so.
Objection overruled.
Hold it!
Okay. Oh god.
Hold it!
Order in the court.
Hold it! Ow!
That is great. Just the slide that you're able to constantly do. Hilarious. Oh god. Oh my god.
Objection overruled.
Get out of here. The AoE that he can dish out is pretty good. Oh my goodness. Okay. I would say, where's it? Quit the menu? Yeah. The mod pack works, chat. We have a working mod pack. Isn't that great? So, I'm going to make this bad boy available right now in the Discord. So if you would like to come and play along with me, you can. Move forward. Rid of the stall. My face. We'll see if it lets me upload that. I'm also going to profile, export profile as a code. Hey, there he is. You ready to throw down some risky storms of rain?
Let's see what the mod list you have.
So the file and the code are in the talk and pings chat. I think I've cooked pretty good with this one. In fact, I think I've cooked so good, I'm actually going to start playing right now and let you catch up after you've loaded the profile. Because we got to test all the mods.
You might have to be in that because Lock and Meetings is cooked right now.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
I can. It looks like it. Have you tried restarting your Discord?
Nope.
Huh.
It's on their end.
Interesting. I wonder if it's actually Capcom or something, or Crapcast. Crap. Those people.
The strange people reporting all the cables. Maybe that
Right.
data's in tubes.
Oh my gosh.
And then something about data caps, but they aren't there, but they definitely are there.
They're there for when they want to enforce something stupid.
Yes.
Alright.
Hey,
So-
remember that old plan? Well, here's this new one.
Fancy, ain't it?
Yeah, funny how that works.
Oh, it is working. Okay. I didn't even notice that before. God. Get out of here. Leave me alone. I can already tell attack speed is going to be essential on this new character. So, I found a procedurally generated stage mod.
Hold it!
There.
Ow!
Yeah, and pretty good. But to make that useful, there's also a mini map mod as well. So you can actually see where the enemies are, like where different things are, which is pretty. Oh god, god.
Order in the court.
That did nothing to them.
Objection overruled.
Oof. Oh god. This is not happening. And I have no items. I know I'm gonna need lots of that.
Order in the court.
Let's do that.
Objection overruled.
Hold it! Hold it! Ow! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Just realized the most important item for this guy. Let's see here. Ooh, these things too.
Hold it!
Order in the court.
Hold it! Ow!
Objection overruled.
Hold it!
Order in the court.
Hold it! Ow! Ow! Hold it! Hold it!
Objection overruled.
Ow! Hold it!
Oh boy.
Hold it!
Order in the court.
Hold it! Ow! Hold it!
Objection overruled.
Hold it! Ow! Hold it!
Order in the court.
Hold it! Ow!
Where is this teleporter? Oh my goodness. Knife fit. under here? Apparently so. Apparently so.
Objection overruled!
Hold it! Ow! Hold it! Hold it!
I noticed the API has grown considerably bigger.
Yeah, you install the API mods and you get 30 mods.
Yeah. That's new.
Right? Did you just load the profile or what are you doing?
Yeah, I just loaded the profile.
Okay.
I'm
So
waiting
you
for
should
the
be
idea to spin up.
you should be able to just drop in on my session. That's what we're testing here.
Hold it! Ow! Hold it!
Alright, we got our usual same suspects.
Oh, of course.
Hold it!
Objection overruled!
Hold it! Hold it!
You also said the lobby.
Yeah, about that. I did not.
Okay.
It means I'm gonna have to do some risky business here.
Hold it!
Okay, it's a part of the game. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Objection overruled!
Hold it!
All right, you just got an invite. Oof. Is it working?
So,
Huh?
I mean, it shows me a part of the guy already now, but
So I don't
Yeah,
know
I
how
mean-
you're like you're in the lobby or you're not in the lobby.
I'm still in the lobby menu, the bedroom part. The
I forget.
selection part.
Oh, I forget how you're supposed to be able to join the game.
Objection overruled!
Here, let me try something.
Give up your life of crime.
Did it just load for you? Are you there?
Yes.
Yay! So there's a, if you go to the pause menu, there's a restart option. did you spawn? Are you below me? Oh, you are.
No, not that.
Where are you?
You failed. We'll get him next time.
What happened?
I'm stuck in the level.
If you hit escape, there's a spawn me a safe place option.
That didn't exactly.
Order in the court.
Right again.
Teleport to playable area, I believe.
Yeah.
Did it work?
Oh, I'm in the afterlife.
Objection overruled.
Keep trying it.
Order
On
in
the
the
other
court.
hand, I can't really tell what I am, but I'm good. Shield thing. At least if my hit points are.
Objection overruled.
I got a spear.
Man or demon, all are
Let's do it
equal under
something
the
again.
law.
What is happening?
See that you're dead now? Question mark.
I don't know what happened, but the game decided to do something about me. Oh, I see. It's the false sun. Okay.
I'll just go back to the lobby.
Okay.
Drop in multiplayer. I don't know why it just doesn't take you to the game and spawn you as a character. Like, maybe you have to select your character and then something happens. There's something we don't seem to understand about it.
Well, the moment that my
Give up your life of crime.
random avatar died, that's when it took me to the character selection screen, and I could see you walking around.
Interesting.
Yes.
Alright. Let me know when you're ready to go.
This looks interesting, at least.
Did Gearbox drop the Phoenix Wright DLC? You know, somewhere between
All are equal under the law.
their partnership with Capcom and Marvel, you know, part of that. I love the different locations it's putting him, like putting on him.
Order in the court. Objection overruled.
Fling the evidence.
Order in the court.
Goodness.
I'm so confused.
So your right click is like a ranged AoE. Your R is a local AoE on you. Your shift is a slide that's pretty low cooldown, and then your left click is like a single engineer blast. It's like a weird arc.
Order in the court.
Oh yeah, you can also, I've got the command queue set up.
Ah, nice. So I'm guessing we need some serious soldier parts.
Yeah, but also magazines, because your right click goes off of magazines.
Oh, okay.
me because it's a right click, right? It's got a low enough cooldown that I think it'll be useful.
Order in the court!
Fire extinguisher.
What does this tie do?
Oh, no. Leave me alone.
Order in the court! Objection overruled!
So I think you actually do damage when you slide forward, but it's also a really good get out of jail free card.
Order in the court! Objection overruled! Order in the court! Objection overruled!
What was that, I mean?
Order in the court!
Never felt like a bigger meme.
Right? I just wish he wouldn't, hold it. I wish he would will objection. Or like it would randomize it, Take that. Not so fast.
Objection overruled! Order in the court!
Ah.
Objection overruled! Order!
Meme Lord status, your name be Phoenix Wright.
I must say, this is well animated.
Objection!
Yes, I think it's a rip from at least a partial rip from Marvel vs. Capcom.
Order in the court!
God, fiends.
Objection overruled!
Just the giant gavel. It's so good.
Order in the court! Objection overruled!
Okay, yeah, you definitely do damage when you slide into enemies.
Order in the court! Objection overruled!
Run away.
Order in the court! Objection overruled! Order in the court!
I wonder what the other skins he has are. Because there's like three other skins.
I hope he has his I hope they have his bum skin.
Yeah, the casual bum one. I was hoping they have the other characters like Miles, Apollo, Francisca. I'm gonna go find the teleporter.
Von Karma.
Yeah, right. Oh, yeah.
Objection overruled! cord!
Oh.
Yeah, I must say, this is a rather interesting modded character in which I feel like I'm not doing anything, but I'm actually doing a lot. It's like I'm flailing around, but somehow I'm still alive.
That's kind of how he feels in Marvel vs. Capcom.
Objection overruled! Order in the court! Objection overruled! Order in the court! Objection overruled!
I do enjoy just screaming hold it at wisps and watching them disintegrate.
Right?
Order
No.
in the court!
So I downloaded a mod that's supposed to fix drop rates for swarms, but it seems like it made them lower.
Yeah.
Objection overruled!
No, all these.
So it's either not working or it's not working as intended. Ooh, I see a Shrine of the Mountain.
Order in the court!
Oh yeah, I don't think I found the resurrection mod. When you died, the music stopped.
Objection overruled! Order in the court!
I had there no items. Oh boy.
Objection overruled!
Yeah, I pretty much aggroed all the step parents.
Oh.
There was like healing wisps everywhere.
Ugh. I'm guessing you don't have any gas.
Order in the court!
I'm guessing this guy needs gas.
Well, just in general, when you're doing swarms and stuff, gas cans are really overpowered for AoE.
Objection overruled!
You know, the dash maneuver, or
Right.
building maneuver makes it look like you
Tripped.
KO'd.
Right? But it's in fact the enemy who has been KO'd.
Order in the court!
Order on the court.
Wave dashing be like,
Then the melee wave dashing.
Ow!
Pretty much.
Objection overruled!
No flames allowed.
Order in the court!
All right, so I found a mod for Infinite Shrine of the Mountain, and I hit that Shrine of the Mountain like a few times. Ooh. I don't think he's listening.
Objection overruled!
It's quite a vagrant you got there.
There's a few of them.
Oh.
Like, a few of them.
Order in the court!
Hold it! Hold it!
Run away!
Objection overruled!
Hold it! Hold it! Ow! Hold it!
Order in the court!
Hold it! Ow! Hold it! Ow! Hold it!
Objection overruled!
Hold it! Hold it!
Order in the court!
Ow! Hold it! Hold it! Ow! Ow! Ow!
I guess there's a chance for your slide to like not be consumed or something. I'm not sure what that's about.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Objection overruled!
Hold it! Hold it! Ow!
Order in the court!
Hold it! Ow! Hold it!
I finally got. Oh my gosh.
Mod that
I won't lose. Your Honor, not to the likes of you.
ups the item drop doesn't seem to be doing, or at least
Yeah.
it doesn't seem to be doing according to what its name implies.
So yeah, okay. So I'm gonna
Standard
remove
like
that mod and find the revive mod because I forgot about the revive mod. So let's see here. What's it called? Drop. Supply drop and new items. Sacrifice tweaks. Disables sacrifice drop rate scaling and increases drop rate when not using swarm, server side of vanilla compatible. No idea what that means. I'm probably not using it right. Online. Soy sauce revived? No. Teammate revival. Survivors can revive fallen teammates, becomes a price of your own health. So there was two ways I saw this. There was this one, and then there was a different one. I'm gonna have to BRB real quick here.
That
All right, I am back. Sorry about that. Had a quick situation to handle, but we're all good. So I think I found the revival mod. But the other option was, in addition, there was the one we're used to. But there's also like a Shrine of Dio option that revives everyone that you find on the map. We can either do the teammate revival where you have to go revive the person, or you can go look for the Shrine of Dio and use that to revive them. And then there's also Pillar Revive. Killed players will spawn a lunar pillar near their corpse. When fully charged, it will respawn. Only host needs mod. So there are 3 options then. Which revive mechanic do you like the best?
We'll just go with the sacrificial hit point one.
Okay. Tried and true, huh? Okay. Profile. And I'll send you the code here in a second. Simplicity, I'm deleting the old one from our... There's the new one. Start modded. All right, now that we've got those mods changed out, we'll see if this goes a little bit better. Right, loaded.
Man or demon, all are equal under the law.
That's weird. Artifacts are good to go. Let me know when you're ready for the invite.
Start.
Is Cameron on?
Let me check.
See if he wants to play Risk of Chaos with the boys. That's why he feels so powerful.
I won't lose. Not to the likes of you.
He's decisive and evidence to passively gain turnabout. If you have 50 stacks, enter turnabout mode. Okay, so there's more to him that we haven't seen yet. So the different evidence that he throws, if it's green, it does like 400 damage, I believe. Otherwise, it does 200% damage. But all of his abilities stun. That's why he feels so powerful.
Very interesting.
We have more than what we normally have turned on. I don't know what these other artifacts do. Enemies drop multiple exploding bombs on death. Oh boy. Okay, so that's the other one. Monsters only be one. Oh, okay. So there's
Jeez. Oh, jeez.
so it's only going to be these guys this stage too.
Order in the court! Objection! Order in the court!
Hold it! Hold it!
Objection overruled!
Doesn't look like the whole turnabout mode thing is. Okay.
Hold it!
Order in the court!
I don't seem to be gaining
Objection overruled!
turnabout stuff.
Hold it! Hold it!
Order in the court!
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Objection overruled!
Hold it!
All right, turn that artifact off.
I want the truth and nothing but the truth. Is ready to present.
There. Now we're ready.
Hold it!
Order in the court! Objection overruled! Order in the court!
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Objection overruled!
Hold it!
Order in the court!
Hold it!
Objection overruled!
Hold it!
Uh-huh.
Ow! Hold it!
Order in the court!
What killed you?
I have no idea.
Hold it! Ow! Hold it! Hold it!
Objection overruled!
Ow! Hold it!
Order in the court!
Hold it!
Objection overruled!
Hold it! Hold it!
Objection overruled!
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Order in the court!
Just get right underneath him and do the order in the court. That works pretty well. Where did the music go? This is too quiet.
Objection overruled!
Any idea why my Steam name changed?
You're what now?
At least oh, it's showing my full name.
Oh,
Mr.
that's
Wayne.
that's my nickname for you. I don't know why that's showing that to you.
Order in the court!
It's probably a weird sync issue. Oh my god.
Hold it!
Lord have mercy.
Grandparents right off the bat. Okay.
Ow! Hold it!
Objection overruled!
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Order in the court!
Hold it!
Objection overruled!
Damn.
Order in the court!
Hold it!
Objection overruled!
Hold it!
Did you get yeeted by the parents?
Hold it!
Yep.
Are you
And
dead
I'm
or are
a
you
very
like still alive?
No, I'm doing good. I'm fine. How about you?
I'm surviving, staying alive. Oh, staying alive.
Hold it! Hold it!
Order in the court!
Hold it!
Objection overruled!
Hold it!
Order in the court! Objection overruled! the court!
Hold it!
Yep, I just killed all those.
Hold it!
Objection
That was a goner for sure. Literally this character.
Hold it!
Literally the play style of this character.
Objection overruled!
Run away, run away. They're doing the big burn.
Order in the court!
The slide tackle is just so good.
It's too good.
Objection overruled!
It shouldn't be that good. Like, it would be more balanced if it didn't do any damage.
Hold it! Hold it!
Objection overruled!
Hold it!
Finger.
Order in the court!
Hold it!
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Hold it!
Objection overruled!
Hold it!
Order in the court! Objection overruled!
Hold it!
Order in the court! Objection overruled!
Hold it!
Order in the court!
Gosh. Ukuleles.
The ukuleles.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Objection overruled!
Hold it!
Order in the court!
Take it.
Objection overruled!
Oh, they stopped doing the thing.
Yeah, let's go.
Throw the evidence.
Order in the court! Objection overruled!
Run away, run away.
Never mind, they're doing the thing again.
Save me, Dash. Save me. I'm saved.
Wave dash like your life depends upon it.
Hold it! Hold it!
Order in the court!
Hold it!
Apparently my active thing is counting up because I am getting up to 50. I have 13.
Oh, not again. Not again. Yeet. Yeet. I have no idea how that.
So, but yeah, I've got 14 of them now.
Really worth it.
So when you get decisive evidence,
Objection overruled!
which I think is the green kind, when you land a hit, it's supposed to
Hold it!
do something.
Hold it!
I'm not entirely sure what.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Order in the court!
Hold it! Hold it!
Objection overruled! Objection overruled.
Oh.
Order in the court. Objection overruled.
Hold it. Hold it.
Order in the court.
Hold it. Hold it. Out. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it.
Objection order in the court.
Out.
Objection overruled.
Now I have
Order in the
15
court.
stacks now. I have no idea why.
Hold it.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I think it's for landing a few of them consecutively or something.
Objection overruled.
Hold it.
Give me.
Out. Hold it.
Order in the court.
Hold it. Hold it. Out.
Objection overruled.
Hold it. Hold it. Out. Hold it. Hold it.
Order in the court.
Out. Hold it. Out. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Out. Hold it.
Objection overruled.
Hold it. Hold it.
Okay, so this is how I think it works.
Hold it.
I think...
Hold it.
No, that doesn't seem to do anything either. I don't know how it works.
Hold it. Hold it. Out. Hold it. Hold it.
Order in the court.
Oh no, I'm frozen.
Oh, okay.
Hold it.
Right. I use
Objection overruled.
Hold it. Hold it.
Order in the court.
Hold it. Hold it. Out.
Objection overruled.
Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Out.
Order in the court. Objection overruled.
Hold it. Out. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Out. Hold it. Hold it. Out. Hold it. Hold it. Hold
Order
it.
in the court.
Hold it.
Man, I love how Dash is just get out of jail free card.
Yo.
Order in the court!
Ooh. Oh my goodness.
Objection overruled! Order in the court!
My goodness.
Objection overruled!
Man, I can imagine getting a few hard late afterburners.
Order in the court! Objection overruled!
Every time I try to get close to them, maybe.
Oh, finally.
Order in the court!
Eat! Eat! Eat!
Objection overruled! Order in the court! Objection overruled! Order in the court!
How did I not get frozen? That should have.
Objection overruled!
Oh, look out.
Order in the court! Objection overruled! Order in the court!
Got him.
Nice.
What is still doing tick damage to me and why? Oh my god.
Objection overruled!
Oh.
Objection overruled! Order in the court!
Oh my gosh. We can leave. We made it past the first stage.
That's Hurry up.
Yes. We did it. Oh my god.
By the skin of our teeth, we did it.
And by the very skin of the tippy tips of our teeth.
Objection overruled.
Oh no, not the sky rats.
Alright, we can shout at them.
Finally,
and
shouting
the
at
land.
clouds does something.
And the land rats too.
Oh,
All the
wonderful.
rats. So I think we are sharing items between each other.
Interesting.
If you see the chat logs, it says you've been picking up items for me and you.
Order in the court. Objection overruled.
I don't know what mod is causing that. I don't like it.
Order in the court. Objection overruled. Order in the court.
Okay, the person who made the mod did it right. Phoenix wears the crit glasses on his head, on his eyes.
Oh, yep. Yes, he does.
And now I'm in turnabout mode. I have no idea how long this lasts.
Get in turnabout mode.
Order in the court.
But that happened.
By getting 50 of the evidence thingies. There's probably very copyrighted music that's playing right now.
Order in the court. Objection overruled.
Wonder how long this lasts.
Order in the court. Objection overruled.
Gosh.
Order in the court.
I haven't seen a lot of items. You've been picking some up, but I haven't seen a whole lot of.
Objection overruled.
Yeah, I'm just gonna activate the teleporter.
Order in the court. Objection overruled. Order in the court.
that, man.
Yeah. Okay, the music finally stopped. Oh my gosh. Have you unlocked the turnabout mode?
Oh, I'm just like at 39.
Okay.
I have no idea.
So I guess you just gotta keep landing the evidence. I don't know how to do it consistently either, but... Oh, hello.
Oh.
Objection! Order in the court!
What? Why did it only drop 2? Heck?
That beats me. Uh-oh.
Objection! Order in the court!
We've seen these guys before.
Oh, yes. Oh, cool. I now have 41.
Oh.
Objection overruled! Order in the court! Objection overruled! Order in the court!
Oh, the hat's an interesting item.
Objection overruled! Order in the court!
So yeah, when you pick up a new item, we both get it apparently. I don't know what mod causes that, but out there causing it. I just see that you're surrounded by enemies on the minimap. I'm running to the teleporter.
Order in the court!
Here we go.
Objection overruled!
Yeah, that's annoying.
Order in the court! Objection overruled! Order in the court!
I made it.
Objection overruled! Order in the court! Objection overruled! Objection overruled. Order in the court. Objection overruled. Order in the court. Objection overruled. Objection overruled! Order in the court! Objection overruled!
This character just went from being kind of interesting to very annoying, but still hilarious.
Right?
Did you make it to 50?
I'm at 49.
Wow.
So close. It's
Order in
painful.
the court!
Hold it!
Ugh. You should get it soon. I wonder if it's gonna play the music again.
I like how all the items are stacked up on them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, and I got a mod for like another stacked up item. Like it adds more.
Objection overruled! Order in the court!
Let's go.
You got it? That was just
got it.
insufferable. Oh my gosh.
Order in the court! Objection overruled! Order in the court! Objection overruled! Order in the court! Objection overruled!
Oh man.
Jeez. Oh my gosh. I got a good shot of that.
It's
Order in
incredible.
the court!
Incredibly dumb and loud.
Objection overruled! Order in the court! Objection overruled! Order in the court! Objection overruled!
Aw. Trying to figure out where the teleporter is.
Objection overruled. Order in the court. Objection overruled.
You know what? Spawn rates are still trash.
Order in the court.
Now they are.
Huh, there's the teleporter.
Objection overruled. Order in the court. Objection overruled. Order in the court.
It's a lot more fun when they're not shooting back.
I think they are. They just can't hit anything.
Objection overruled. Order in the court. Objection overruled.
This is so ridiculous.
Absurd. There's two ways to play Risk of Rain. There's the Goku Vegeta route, and then there's characters like this.
That's funny. I still feel like I'm flailing around and doing nothing.
Seriously though.
Order in the court.
It's just canon to the games.
Objection overruled. Order in the court. Objection overruled. Order in the court.
Anyway, moving right along. Oh.
Huh. Oh, this has some strange Halo vibes.
it's the failed anti-assailing on the ridges.
Objection overruled.
Begin assault.
Oh, wait. What is the level 1 combat involved where you first die? Scorpion and nice area with the winter area.
I know what you're talking about. I have no idea what it's called.
Wow, they didn't stand a chance.
I still don't. Only my ears stood a chance.
Oh, not today, sir.
Order in the court!
Yeah,
That's not good.
Face. Nope.
So I don't know what's causing. So the item drop rate felt even worse that time around. The shared items was weird. And then
Actually, I don't even think the shared items was working.
it was because at one point I noticed you picked up an infusion and I got another one.
Huh.
So it was that was definitely doing something. Like I never put Sail Star in my command queue. So I'm not sure what's causing that. And there are some items I would prefer not to pick up. Like, supposing we both just picked up goat hooves. That could get ugly real fast.
Oh yes.
The copyright music is interesting.
Very.
So I think it's time.
The defense is ready to present.
Hey, it's me, Goku!
Because I also have additional mods for these.
Crush them!
Oh, not entirely sure what they all are, but Goku has one called Super Saiyan Blue Universe Tree Power Goku. No idea what that is. Oh, okay. So I can Urge and Leash. And kill them.
Very interesting.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, okay. Hold on. Hold on. Let me cook with this. Hold on.
What's going on?
So, did you notice the additional? Does Vegeta have additional options that aren't part of the original mod? Because Goku does.
I have the special version of Final Flash.
Okay. So, yeah, they added some interesting extra stuff for Goku. Now I want to play with this. This will be interesting.
Loadout this time. That is nice.
What'd you say?
Oh, it saved the loadout for your transformations whenever you switch around in the menus.
Oh,
That's
yes.
actually rather nice.
That's actually a mod that somebody made for this guy's mods that I picked up.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. Ready?
E.
Let's do this!
Let's
So yeah, interesting. So apparently, the corrupted form of teddy bears are really, really powerful because they're guaranteed blocks, and then the more you grab of them, the more they the faster they cool down. So they've made Goku's Kamehameha a right click, which lets you take a different R. Oh, I have died.
See here.
Come on, Zenkai boost.
Nice.
Hey, it's
Have you
me,
said your
Goku.
prayers?
So the restart button is pretty clutch. Are you alive?
I am.
Huh? Where are you?
I am.
I don't see you.
Hey, it's me, Goku.
Why can't I use Spirit Bomb? What level do you have to be to use Spirit Bomb?
How much key do you have?
Only 80. Does it cost 300 or something?
I think so.
Okay. That's fine.
Oh, I just got instantly murked.
Yeah. All right. Well, rip infernal mode. I'm just gonna
Prayers?
put it back on monsoon difficulty.
Let's go.
Just checking my. Oh. Did not save my transformations. Yeah, it costs 200 key. Oh yeah, so there's also a mod that makes it so that the tooltips are supposed to give you the Saiyan specific stuff. Come on.
That was so close. It's not working out for me.
I still think there's something messing with the drop rate.
I think so as well. So that's... Oh, come on now.
Hey, it's me, Cloku.
Oh yeah, so you can save command keys, by the way. So if you want to take this run to just quickly save command keys, or go somewhere and save them.
Now let me resurrect. It kind of sucks.
Oh, you're dead?
Yep. I can hammer the ready button all I want.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Come on! Hey, it's
Have you
me,
said your
Goku.
prayers?
Did that? Are you alive again? Yeah, there you are.
That's a great idea. Uh-oh.
Aw.
Oh, that's not gonna happen.
Hey, it's me,
Crush
Goku.
them.
Is it letting you spawn?
Nope.
Hey, it's
Have you
me,
said your
Goku.
prayers?
There we go. Oh, the first item fell off the edge.
Watch out for the fire child.
I don't think I hit anything with that. Nope.
Hey, it's
I'll
me,
crush
Goku!
them.
That's getting kind of late. Yeah, it's like 21:21.
Hmm.
I have to work tomorrow.
You have the works.
Yeah. The works.
Something is off about the scaling. I think I know what it is.
Yeah. So I was wondering that.
I think I know. I'll have to find the mod. Do something about it, but oh my goodness, thanks for playing. And everybody else, thanks for tuning into the stream. This is gonna be
Indeed,
the
indeed.
end. I will see you all in the next one. Bye bye.